As a member of ASEAN, Indonesia joined its Asian Economic Community in 2015. It means the needs of health personnel is more challenging and competitive. During this era, foreign laborers may work in Indonesia, including at health service facilities. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3 as one of the technical implementation units under the authority of the Board of Development and Empowerment for Human Health Resources for the management and monitorial aspects and supervised by the Ministry of Research and Technology in higher education for the academic aspect. In 2016, there are 38 health polytechnic institutions. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3 has a vision becoming an excellent higher education institution on the basis of health science and technology at the Southeast Asian level by 2028. There are four missions. One, organizing higher education on the basis of science and technology, culture, and also character to produce the qualified health manpower. Two, developing the current science and technology through continuous research and community service in order to improve the health status of community. Three, developing networks with stakeholders at the national and international levels in developing health science and technology to face global challenges. Four, strengthen the accountable, professional, and transparent governance in the academic and general fields. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3 has values, namely faith in one God only, ethics, rational, trustworthy, dedication, accountability, and transparent character. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health has Center of Excellence for Health Polytechnic Science and Technology in the field of elderly health technology. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3 has four majors, namely nursing, midwifery, medical laboratory technology, and physiotherapy. And there are total 10 study programs administered in the aforementioned four majors. Diploma 3 of Nursing. The vision is by 2028, it's able to produce nurses who excel in the application of nursing skills on the basis of nursing science and technology nursing. The Excellence Elderly Nursing Technology. Bachelor of Applied Nursing and Professional Nurse Education Program. The vision by 2025. Produce nurses who excel in advanced nursing care age by applying health science and technology. Excellence Elderly Nursing Technology. Diploma 3 of Midwifery. Vision, produce the midwifery associate graduates who excel in midwifery care on the basis of gender-responsive approach with the effective technology by the year 2025. Bachelor of Applied Midwifery and Professional Midwifery Education Program, its vision, producing professional midwives who are responsive in preparing the qualified generations through the development of continuous midwifery care models and technology, also called as COMC, by the year of 2028. Excellence, continuous midwifery care with gender responsive. Bachelor of Applied Health Promotion, its vision to produce health promoters excel in community empowerment on the basis of innovative and effective technology by the year of 2025. Excellence, development of innovative and effective information media. Diploma 3 of Medical Laboratory Technology. Its vision is becoming a program study of Diploma 3 Excel in Medical Laboratory Technology at the national level in 2025. Study program of Medical Laboratory Technology Program of Applied Bachelor. Vision to become Bachelor of the Applied Medical Laboratory Technology that excels in the field of molecular diagnostics in 2025. Diploma 4 or Bachelor of Applied Physiotherapy, its vision by the year of 2028 becoming a study program that produces the professional Bachelor of Applied Physiotherapy excels in the mastery of science and technology of neuroscience technology. Study program of physiotherapist professional education professional program. Vision, becoming a study program that produces professional and excellent physiotherapists in the mastery of science and technology of neuroscience physiotherapy. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3 upholds three pillars, namely education and teaching, research, and community service. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Jakarta 3 is equipped with several excellent facilities such as integrated laboratory, library, language instruction laboratory, computer-based test laboratory, informal meeting garden, playroom, canteen, mini market, and tutorial corners. Partnerships and achievements. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3 has established partnerships and collaborations with several educational institutions and others, both domestic and overseas. Awards are also achieved from the students' competitions in academics, arts, and literature, both for the national and international competitions. Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3, leading in quality.
During the COVID-19 pandemic in Indonesia, we often heard a word of medical personnel. Does it refers only to doctors and nurses? The answer is no. It's me. I am, as a medical laboratory technology student, will have competency that deal with medical laboratory. As medical laboratory technologists, we should be able to take many kinds of biological specimens such as blood, swabs, and nail scrapings. In the hematology laboratory, we examine blood to identify various diseases such as anemia and blood cells disorders. The molecular laboratory, we do the examination to detect the DNA that is used in criminology or forensics laboratory. In the pathology anatomy laboratory, we examine tissues to detect abnormality of cells such as cancer cells and tumors. In the microbiology laboratory, we detect various kinds of bacteria that can be found in the human body, food, drinks, and also helping to determine the bacteria that resistant to antibiotics.
Even though people not knowing as well,
But we still have the spirit.
to work well to make a better world.
We are proud to be medical laboratory technologists.
3, 2, 1, 0.
the COVID-19 pandemic in Indonesia, we often heard a word of medical personnel. Does it refer only to doctors and nurses? The answer is no. It's me. I am, as a medical laboratory technology student, will have competency that's deal with medical laboratory. As medical laboratory technologists, we should be able to take many kinds of biological specimens such as blood, swabs, and nail scrapings. In the hematology laboratory, we examine blood to identify various diseases such as anemia and blood cells disorders. The molecular laboratory, we do the examination to detect the DNA that is used in criminology or forensics laboratory. In the pathology anatomy laboratory, we examine tissues to detect abnormality of cells such as cancer cells and tumors. In the microbiology laboratory, we detect various kinds of bacteria that can be found in the human body, food, drinks, and also helping to determine the bacteria that resistant to antibiotics.
Even though people not knowing as well,
But we still have the spirit.
to work well to make a better world.
We are proud to be medical laboratory technologists.
International MLT Sharing Session 2023, organized by the MLT Student Association of Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3, with them self-competence optimization as MLT student towards the realities of the professional world. Saturday, 26 August 2023. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya. Good morning and prosperous greeting to all of us. First of all, I would like to say, our respect, Director of the Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3, Mrs. Yupi Supartini, SKP MSc. Our respect, Deputy Director 1 of the Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3, Mrs. Sri Mulyati, SPD MKes. Our respect, Deputy Director 2 of the Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3, Mrs. Nimaderi Yasmini, SKP MKes, SPCOM. Our respect, Deputy Director 3 of the Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3, Mr. Bagya Mujianto, SPD MKes. Our respect, Head of Subdivision of Academic, Mrs. Dwi Kartika Rahayuning Tias, SKP MKep and SSPKep MB of the Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3. Our respect, Coordinator of Student Affairs of the Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3. Respectfully, the head of the Medical Laboratory Technology Department, Mrs. Dr. Randa Mega Mirawati M. Biomed. Our respect, Chairman of the Bachelor of Applied Medical Laboratory Technology Study Program of the Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3, Mrs. Dewi Astuti, SSC M. Biomed. Our respect, Chairman of the Diploma 3 Medical Laboratory Technology Study Program of the Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3, Mrs. Retno Martini Widiasi, SSC and Biomed. Our respect, the coordinator of the Medical Laboratory Technology Study Program student, Mr. Burhanuddin MSc, and all administrators who cannot be mentioned one by one. Our respect, Head of DPW Patelki DKI Jakarta, Mr. Aryo Prakoso, SSC and Biomed. Honorable, our speaker, Ms. Catherine and Sakopon from Philippines, and Ms. Nurul Sarifah from Indonesia. Honorable guests, Medical Laboratory Sciences Student Association Tabriz University of Medical Sciences from Iran, Sofamil Organization from Philippines, Medical Laboratory Technology Department Student Association, Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health, Jakarta, and Imatelki from Indonesia. Honorable moderators Nadia Sharifah, Zahra Putri, Kaisar Noval, and all participants who have attended this event. Welcome to the International MLT Sharing Session 2023 organized by the MLT Student Association of Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3, with them self-competence optimization as a multi-student towards the realities of the professional world. Let me introduce myself. My name is Nadia Sylvie Adriani. I am very honored and glad to be here today as the Master of Ceremony of the 2023 Webinar International Sharing Session. I want to inform that the participants who have registered for this event are 575 people. I would like to warmly greet all the participants from Indonesia, Iran, Philippines, Malaysia, India, who have agreed to join despite the time difference between our countries. Ladies and gentlemen, over the next few hours, this event will provide with many opportunities to discuss, share knowledge and insight about medical laboratory technology from various points of view, both academically and organizationally. All right, here I would like to inform the agenda for this morning. Show video of the event rules, singing the national anthem of Indonesia Raya, prayer reading, welcoming speech from Chief Executive of Committee, welcoming speech from Head of Subdivision Academic of the Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3, first speaker session with Q&A, second speaker session with Q&A, representative organization of Medical Laboratory Sciences Student Association, Tabriz University of Medical Sciences, representative organization of Imatelki, break time, representative organization of Supermills from Philippines, representative organization of Department Student Association of Polytechnic Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3, discussion session of organization, quiz live, documentation session, and closing. Ladies and gentlemen, before we start the first agenda, let's look at the rules for this event. Ladies and gentlemen, let's sing the national anthem of Indonesia Raya. For participants, please follow. Thank you. First of all, let us give thanks to the Almighty God, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has given His blessing and grace to all of us, especially in this situation, so that we can gather in this place. I hope everyone is in good health and blessed always. Ladies and gentlemen, whom I respect, before we begin this event, let us pray according to our respective belief, which will be led by Mr. Salman. Hopefully, this event will be useful for all of us, and this event can run smoothly and conducively. For Mr. Salman, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Auzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Hamdan syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamdan yu'afi ni'amahu wa yukafi mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalili wajhikal karimi wa azimi sultanik. O Allah, our Lord, we thank you for your mercy, favor, and grace because you are the reason we are here. O Allah, make this sharing session acknowledge that will be useful for all of us now and in the future. Make the knowledge useful for us, the people around us, the community, and the country. Ya Allah, Ya Rabbana, this sharing session exists to gain your pleasure. So give us guidance, teaching, and instructions to run it until it is finished. For your pleasure, please help us to that so that this event can run smoothly and run well. Oh Allah, make all of us who are present here as obedient people, people who benefit, people who continue to devote knowledge in your way. Ya Allah, O most forgiving and helper, forgive our sins, the sins of our parents, the sins of our lecturers, and the sins of our predecessors. Help and assist us to become trustworthy successors who can have a good impact on this country. Allah, only to you we ask. May you always accompany our every step forward. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun. Wassalamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Thank you for Mr. Salman for leading our prayer reading. All right, everyone, without further ado, next we invite the chairman of the MLT Sharing Session 2023 on to deliver her speech. For Ms. Abida Farhati, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Director of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3, Mrs. Yupi Supartini, SKP MSc. What we respect, First Deputy Director of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3, Mrs. Sri Mulyati, SPD MKes. What we respect, Second Deputy Director of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3, Mrs. Dr. Nimada Riasmini, SKP MKes SPCOM. What we respect, Third Deputy Director of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3, Mr. Bagja Mujianto, SPD MKes. What we respect, Head of Subdivision Academic, Mrs. Dwi Kartika Rahayuning Tias, SKP MKep, and SSPCep MB of the Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3. What we respect, Student Coordinator of Health Polytechnic Jakarta 3. Our respect, Head of the Medical Laboratory Technology Department, Mrs. Dr. Anda Mega Mirawati M. Biomed. Our respect, Chairman of the Bachelor of Applied Medical Laboratory Technology Study Program of the Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3. Mrs. Dewi Astuti, SSI M. Biomed. Our respect, Chairman of the Diploma 3 Medical Laboratory Technology Study Program of the Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3, Mrs. Ratno Martini Widiasi, SSI M. Biomed. What we respect, the Medical Laboratory Technology Student Department Student Coordinator, Mr. Burhanuddin MSc, and all the management that can be mentioned one by one. The Honorable, our speakers, Ms. Catherine Ann Sakopon from Philippines, and Ms. Nurul Sarifah from Indonesia, and what I'm proud of representative organization from Medical Laboratory Science Students Association Tabriz University of Medical Science from Iran, Sofumels Organization from Philippines, Medical Laboratory Technology Student Department Student Association Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3, and Imatelki from Indonesia. Our respect, Head of DPW Patelki DKI Jakarta, Mr. Arya Prakoso, SSI MSI. Our respect, Master Ceremony, moderators, and all the participants who have attended. First of all, let's us say thanks to our God, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has given us His blessings and mercy, so that we can gather in this place without something sworn happens. I wish all audience was in good health and keep spirit up. On this occasion, I'm Abida Farhati as the Chief Executive International MLT Sharing Session 2023, would like to say thank you for all participants being able to attend this event. Currently, the recorded number of participants who registered for this event is 575 participants consisting of Indonesia, Iran, Philippines, Malaysia, and India. I feel very proud considering this event is the third international event that discusses the scope of MLT students internationally. Don't forget to also thank you for the organizing committee for working hard and trying to make this international MLT Sharing Session a success. The International MLT Sharing Session 2023 is an activity organized by the Medical Laboratory Technology Student Association of the Health Polytechnic of the Ministry of Health Jakarta 3, which aims to develop students' abilities to improve literature studies and study abroad in the profession in the MLT field. In addition, this event can become a forum for information on international lecture activities, and organization carried out by MLT students from various countries as a form of self-development. Hopefully, this event can run smoothly as it should, and we can get the benefit from this knowledge and experience. Thank you and good luck. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Ms. Abida, for your welcome speech. Next, we invite the head of subdivision academic to deliver the opening speech and opening this event. For the Honorable Mrs. Dwi Kartika Rahayuning Tias, SKP MKep and SSPCep MB, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you. Can you hear my sound, my voice?
Yes, Mrs.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everybody. First of all, let us pray and praise to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala because of this blessing and mercy. We can come together without any obstacle here with healthy condition in International MLT Sharing Session 2023. Second, let us greet and pray to our beloved Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who had brought us to the path of light and left the darkness in this life. The Honorable Head of DKI Jakarta Regional Representative Council Patelki, Mr. Aryo Prakoso, SSI MSI. Thank you, Mr. Director of Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3, Mrs. Yupi Supartini SKP MSC. The Honorable of Third Deputy Director of Poltekkes Kemenkes Jakarta 3, Mr. Bagam Mujianto SPD MKes. But on behalf of Mrs. Yupi Supartini, SKP MSC, and Mr. Bagya Mujianto, SPD MKes, and cannot join us with us today because they have another occasion that cannot be missed. The honorable speaker of this webinar from Philippines, Mr. Catherine Anskopun, RMT, MPH, CBO, IFDA, CP. Thank you, Mr. Have you joined with us? The honorable speaker of this webinar from Indonesia, Mrs. Nurul Sarifah, STRKes, the honorable head of Medical Laboratory Technology Program, Dr. Anda Mega Mirawati MBiomed, head of Nursing Program, head of Obstetric Program, head of Physiotherapy Program, the Honorable Student Coordinator of Medical Laboratory Program, Nursing Program, Obstetric Program, and Physiotherapy Program, the Honorable all participants in this webinar from Indonesia, Iran, Philippines, Malaysia, and India. Thank you for joining with us. Total participant is 575. I have got it from student coordinator of medical laboratory program until this morning. But in this webinar, we can see all the participants have wow, 200 ya, 297. Thank you for all the participants. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we get started, I would like to express my appreciation to the all speaker with their expertise, Mr. Catherine Ans Kopun, RMT MPH CBOF IFBA CP. I'm sorry if I mistake spell your title, Mrs. Nurul Sarifah, SRKes. We could not have done it without you. This webinar is one of the activity of from HMJTLM, Student Union of Medical Laboratory Technique Program in Poltekkes, with the theme Self-Competence Optimization as a MLT students towards the realities of the professional world. The purpose of the webinar is to help the students, especially medical laboratory technology students, for maximize the self-competence to be a medical laboratory technology professionally and competence. I hope all the participants can get the benefit of this international webinar. I hope that we will have another occasion to all the expertise in this international webinar. Well, I don't want to take too much of your time. I need to hand over it to Miss MC Nadirai, our today's MC. I would like to say once more on behalf on this webinar organizer, welcome to you all. It is great to see so many of you here, more than 200. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mrs. Dwi Kartika Rahayuning Tias, SKPM Cup and SSP Cup MB, for the welcome speech and the official opening of this MLT event. Ladies and gentlemen, before we start with the speaker, for information for today's event, there is a Tribune challenge, a photo from the Tribune regarding the active activities that the participant did while participating in the MLT sharing session. And there will be prize for interesting tribune. Come on guys, join the Tribune Challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our main event. From now on, we will meet some amazing speaker who will give us a lot of extraordinary experience and stories about MLT from different perspectives of countries. All right, we're going to of our first speaker, and now I present to you the first moderator. Please welcome Miss Nadia Sharifah. The time is yours.
Thank you, MC, for the opportunity. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining today's webinar. Before we start, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Nadia Sharifah Natanagara, as Medical Laboratory Technology student of Health Polytechnic Ministry Jakarta 3, and I will be the moderator for the first topic of today's International Sharing Session webinar. Our first topic of today's webinar will be discussing about going higher quality, mastering journal literacy as the key to success in the professional world. In the current era of globalization, many students have a tendency to be lazy in journal reference literacy. In the end, this has an impact on the quality of their scientific reports and their level of knowledge. Therefore, in our first material today will be delivered by our first speaker, Ms. Catherine Ansakopon from Philippines. Before we start, I will greet Ms. Catherine first. Hello, Ms. Catherine. Are you already present on this Zoom meeting?
Yes, good morning.
How are you, Ms. Catherine?
I'm fine. Nice to meet you all.
Glad to hear that. Maybe you can say hello first to all participants.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. Thank you for inviting me here. And yeah, I saw we have 297 participants. So congratulations for this event. I hope you learned something today.
Thank you, Ms. Catherine. All right, before we get into the material, let's see the biography video of Ms. Catherine. For the committee, please show the video. All participants, you can see Ms. Catherine's achievement on the screen that has been displayed by committee. She is awesome and has a lot of great achievements. Before we start your presentation, I would like to inform that you have 40 minutes for presentation with Q&A session. And if the participants have any question from the presentation that given by Ms. Catherine, participants can submit in the link that will be shared by the committee on Room Chat, Zoom, and YouTube. Now, without any further ado, please welcome Ms. Catherine. The time is yours. And to all the participants, please pay your attention to Ms. Catherine.
Okay, I will share my screen. I will start sharing my screen. However, I cannot share my screen. Can you assign me as co-host so I can share my screen? Thank you. Can you see my screen now? Hello, good morning, everyone. So again, thank you for inviting me to this event. And of course, congratulations to the organizers of this event. Oh, sorry. Again, congratulations to the organizers of this event. Okay. So I was tasked, so in relation to the theme of this event, I was tasked to talk about mastering journal literacy as the key to success in the professional world. So although there is no really number one key to success, there are several keys to success in the professional world. I believe that journal literacy is one of the important methods or important skills that you should master when you are still in school. And with that, so I hope at the end of this lecture, so as I mentioned earlier, so I was given 40 minutes for this talk, 30 minutes lecture, and then 10 minutes Q&A. However, I think I have a relatively short presentation, so most of my slides will be all talk from me. So at least we will have more time for Q&A if you want to ask specific questions about this topic or any topic that I can be able to answer. So I hope that by the end of this lecture or of this sharing, you will be able to describe the importance of journal literacy in the workplace and your future workplace, of course, and then describe how to apply the information from scientific journals in the laboratory. So you will have to know when and where to apply the contents of these journals in your day-to-day work in the laboratory. And then lastly, I would like you to know the journals and websites, so some journals and websites to aid in your learning experience. So with that, let's first review what are scientific journals. I'll just move this. Okay. So let's just first review what scientific journals are. I know you know very well the meaning or definition of scientific journals. But for review, these are publications with the express goal of expanding, stimulating, and facilitating inquiry in the scientific fields through publishing research findings or studies conducted by academic students, experts, or teachers. So these are learning materials as well that are beyond, that give us information beyond our textbooks. Next, sorry. Okay. So before we move on, I would like to discuss the functions of journals. So for us to be able to fully grasp why is it important for us to have journal literacy or to master journal literacy. So first, according to Hook, so there are 5 functions of journals. First is registration of the author's claim to the work. So of course, the authors of the journal or of the scientific journals want their work to be registered to claim that they were the first ones to do that kind of work, or to tell the world, or to be able to say that we were the first ones to do this kind of procedure, especially for tests or assays that are new to the market. So of course, they want to be able to tell that we were the first one. So in other words, it's like bragging rights, but professionally. Then next is certification. So usually this is applicable for peer-reviewed journals, wherein the authors want to validate that the process that they did was acceptable. And also for the readers, for us readers, we also want to know that the authors did their experiments the right way, because we need, us as readers, we need to build or have trust that the work that we are reading is true. This is very important as well if we want to use the contents of the journals for our SOPs, if we want to use this as reference for our future research work. So this is very important. And then next is dissemination. Of course, scientific journals is a form of communication, right? So we want the authors want to communicate the contents of the research, because what is the purpose of doing research if you cannot disseminate to the world the results of your research, right? And of course, for the readers, we want to access this their works for us to, of course, use this for our future researches or apply it in our work, and especially during this time that the internet is very useful, right? So most of the journals now are available online. So for us, our generation, your generation is very lucky because you will have more and easy access to these journals. Number 4 is archiving. Of course, the authors want to their work to be stored or to be available anytime they want to retrieve it. Of course, this is very important for us readers, because we want to be able to download, to save this scientific journals for our own references. And lastly, this is more for the newer generation of journals, navigation. So if you access online journals, right, you will see the number of times these papers were cited, where they were cited. So it is easy for us to be able to click those for us to be linked to related papers. So when we are searching for certain topics and we want to read more for us to use as reference for our related literature review, we can use those, especially in online journals. It's just one click away. So it's very easy for us to use this. So having said the functions of journals, we now move to the number 1 question. So why is journal literacy an important skill that you can use in the professional world? So of course, journal literacy is important in our student work. Of course, when we do our research as students, we are tasked, we are required to read and access journals. We are required to do summary of these journals. But how can we apply those? So sometimes we ask ourselves, how can we apply this in the real world? So when I was a student, I also asked myself, okay, I won't have to use that when I start working. But then right now, so I am working in a research laboratory, in a reference lab. So this is where I found out that I really need to learn to access journals and to read and how to digest and analyze these papers. So as you go on in your professional life, it gets easier to analyze and digest these journals. I believe you will experience or learn that as you go on in this profession, because as students, we really find this taxing. It's tiresome, but believe me, it's really worth the risk. It's really worth the journey to learn how to maximize the use of these scientific journals. So going back to this question, of course, there is really no definite number of whys to answer this question. That is why I listed some of the major things that I believe are very important for us to answer this question. So why? So number 1 answer for me for this question is that, of course, journal literacy is important because it expands the boundaries of theoretical knowledge. So when we were studying, of course, there are some studies or some topics in our textbooks, if you remember, wherein the textbook only defines a certain part or only discusses a certain field regarding that topic. So there are topics wherein there's only one paragraph in the textbook. However, as you go on in your professional world, or in your laboratory, you will see that there are still many questions about that topic. So you consult journals. it's not just theoretical knowledge, because the information that you will find in the scientific journals are much more broader. So it gives you a broader understanding of certain topics that were not discussed in details in textbooks. So especially the studies or scientific articles involving comparison of assays, performance evaluation of tests. So you can use those kind of journals for your daily work in your professional life. So for example, a couple of months ago, I had the chance to, so I was preparing for a lecture for a certain topic. So that topic was intended for students. So I was thinking, if I wanted to talk to students, I wanted to present to them the most detailed lecture about that topic. However, I thought that maybe it's easier to get something from the textbook, so that it will be simpler. So when I checked that certain textbook on microbiology, there was a very little discussion on that topic. So I really had to go back and get the gist, or get most of the information for my lecture from the journal. So that's when I realized that, okay, it's really true that not all theoretical information or theoretical knowledge can be taken from the textbook. So we really have to continue learning, continue researching even after graduating. The application of this, so I combined the answer and the application, right? Okay, so the application of this, or of harnessing this skill, is that you can use this in choosing the best testing method to use in your future diagnostic laboratory or research paper through articles about comparison of assays and performance evaluations. This is very crucial as well for managers who are looking which test should we offer. Of course, a laboratory with a definite budget cannot offer all the diagnostic tests for one organism or for one pathogen. So you need to decide which test would be most applicable to your country or to your clients. This is also very important for funding agencies. So of course, in our country, we are one of the recipients of Global Fund, right? So they have to know, or they have to decide which test should we invest in more, right? So it's very important. It's not, of course, the textbook cannot answer that. So you really have to consult scientific journals for that. You have got to consult, of course, external consultants, but these papers are very important as references. And again, the last but not the least user of this skill is, of course, it will help policymakers on what to implement. Of course, I'm speaking from part of the TB program in the Philippines. So we have to have evidence-based policies, right, that we want to implement in our country. So these journals are very important. So aside from the work of the laboratory of in-country lab, we have to, of course, gather more information or more evidence, and it's provided by this journal. So I put some examples of journals that we can use, or you can use, when deciding which tests to implement. So of course, we all know the comparison between, or the question whether we retain testing for expert MTB RIF or just convert all of the testing to expert MTB Ultra. So we have to check what's the difference. So, and not just the difference, but as well as difference in the accuracy, the ease of the procedure, so, and the availability of the supplies, the cost. So these are all published. So you can check those. Next major reason why journal literacy is an important skill for you to master so that you can apply it in your professional work, is that these journals give you access to records of experiments and procedures. So there are, as I said earlier, right, not all theoretical information can be extracted or were taught in the textbooks, right? This also applies to the technical procedures. So not all testing procedures, of course, it really matters on the version of the textbook that you are reading. Of course, the newer versions contain the newer and updated information on certain assays, right? But still, there are some new methods that are not yet mentioned in the textbook. So you really have to read online journals. And also, you can use these procedures for references in performing non-routine tests or newly approved assays, or in designing your own assay if you want to do your research or you want your lab to be the first to develop a certain test or a certain assay. So you can use these journals for that. And trainings, this is very important because, of course, when you train people, when you train your staff, you need to present them with more evidence and information that is not in the textbook. Okay, so that is where scientific journals will come into play, and these are very important. This is also will come in handy when doing or when participating in laboratory accreditation. So when you graduate and then you get into a job, a laboratory, and laboratory accreditation is an essential part of ensuring the quality of your tests, right? So you participate in external quality assessment schemes, and you participate in lab accreditation for ISO. For laboratory, for diagnostic labs, it's ISO 15189. So for those accreditations, you need to have reliable resources or references. So if your laboratory is performing special tests, you need more evidence, more references on why you are doing these methods, right? So you need to validate, verify these methods. And those procedures are not detailed in textbooks. So most of the methods used for those verification, evaluation are available. You can only access those when you read scientific journals, because you want to see if any country or anybody has already done or tried to do this, so that you can try to check their method and see if can we do this in our lab. And then when they ask, how did you do this? Oh, we did this in reference to this journal we found online with this author. And then who knows, you can also collaborate with this author. So in our laboratory, this has been very useful because so in our lab, we used to look for ways on how to evaluate tuberculocidal properties of disinfectants. That's not in the textbook, right? So we had to look for, of course, we had to ask consultants. And then second, we looked for references because we are looking for step-by-step procedures. So for this, the authors of these journals or these articles are very generous. So when you ask them or you contact these authors, they can give you answers, and they can also guide you on how to do your experiment and then how to validate. And of course, if you want for you to further validate your procedure, you can publish these methods, right? Then again, it will help the managers and as well as the policymakers, because as I mentioned earlier, right, policymakers now are looking at evidence-based policies, right? We don't want to write policies that we just created out of our imagination or out of our head, because that would not be applicable in the real world, right? So basing policies only on theoretical knowledge is not really sustainable, right? Not very implementable. So again, we base on science-based, evidence-based policies. Okay. Then aside from that, so as I mentioned, there's no definite number of why it is important, but here are some more reasons why we need to develop our journal literacy to be able to apply this in our professional world. First of this is, again, it develops critical thinking, which is very important in decision making. In the laboratory, critical thinking is essential, especially when you need to release results. So you need to check if one result is out of range, do you need to repeat it? If you have to repeat that test, how many times are you allowed to repeat that test? Of course, you need to take into account your SOP, the cost, and the number of supplies that is available. If not, then you can write your policy. How many times are you going to repeat a non-concordant result or an out-of-range result? Or are you going to release it or ask for recollection? So those are types of decision-making that you have to make in the laboratory, and you're not given much time to do that. So when you're reading journals, it stimulates your brain to develop critical thinking. And especially sometimes when you read the conclusions, sometimes you begin to question yourself, is this right? Or do I need to look for more references so that I can prove that what they're claiming is right? So those are some things that you learn from reading scientific journals. Next is it develops the ability to identify credible information. This, okay, as a student, of course, in our time, in our time, it was really, access to online journals was not that easy for us during that time because the internet was not readily available for everyone. But right now, with just a click of a button, you can have access to a lot of information. The downside of that is you won't immediately know whether those are right or legitimate information. So as you go on, as you start reading journals, you will develop this kind of thinking wherein it will be easy. You will learn to identify whether what they're claiming is based on a real experiment or not. But it always starts with knowing where to look. Okay, you don't just look for journals in certain unsafe search engines, right? So you have to know where to look, what to look for, so that you can spot credible information, especially in our times wherein access or fake news is rampant on the internet. So you need to have the ability to discern what information to believe in. So it comes into play. So you learn how to identify credible sources, and you learn how to analyze to be able to identify if this claim is credible. Okay, that's a very nice skill. We don't expect all students to learn that right now, but as you go on in your professional careers in the future, you will learn that skill more and more. You will hone that skill better. Okay. Next, it encourages interdisciplinary opportunities. Of course, in research, this is very important in research as well, because we don't just want to focus on the field that we are in. When you read journals, you can see that there are a lot of collaborations. So there's, for example, in tuberculosis, right? Tuberculosis research, there is always an interplay between the clinical side and the laboratory side and the epidemiology side, right? So you can always find those in journals. And if you read those kind of journals, the impact of those journals have higher impact, right? So it encourages you to think outside the box and to think, what more can we add to this research, or what more can we do as a laboratory so that we can provide a holistic or patient-centered approach to our clients. Then next, it builds on scientific innovations. In our world right now, there is a plethora of new diagnostic tools, new technologies, new methodologies. So that's why the thing that I was talking about earlier, right? You publish your research to tell the world that you were the first ones to test that assay, so that the people will know that, oh, this assay is available already and they tested it already. Why don't we try to do this? Okay. And then why don't we try to collaborate and introduce that to our country or to our laboratory? So that is part of being journal literate, right? It gives you an idea of the latest, the newest innovations, right? Especially right now, I remember during the first year of the COVID-19 pandemic, right? It's not just the laboratorians, but as well as the policymakers. They were relying on the published researches, published papers regarding the pathogen, because not much was known about SARS-CoV-2 virus, right? Before that.
Excuse me, Ms.
So,
Catherine.
sorry.
I'm sorry for interrupting your presentation. Allow me to remind you that you only have 5 minutes left for your presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thanks. So I'm almost done. So, and then lastly, it builds professional relationships and stronger networks. So I already mentioned earlier that you can contact the authors and then collaborate and then ask them to clarify some methods, and then they can actually help you in your laboratory works. Okay. Then the next important question is, what is the importance of mastering foreign language to support journal literacy? Of course, I think you already know the answer. So it's to bridge or to stop the language barrier. Of course, that's why. So the communication requires a common language, especially in science, which has become the English language in medicine and in science in general. That is, so mainly this is the reason why many national medical journals index in the most important journals like Medline, PubMed, they change their language into English. So we really promote that we learn the English language, not just for journal literacy, but also for our future work, because sometimes you will be invited to international trainings, you need to interact with other countries, and the common language we speak is English. So we really need to hone our skills, English speaking skills, to be able to communicate, okay? And then next, I will give you examples of reliable websites for journals. So I think most of you already know. First is Elsevier. Okay, so this is a reliable source and it has a lot of open access articles. And then, but sometimes there are articles that you need to pay to be able to access, but you can register using your institution and then you can access these paid journals. Then next is PubMed Central. Of course, this is from US NIH. Amedeo, this is a medical literature guide wherein you can subscribe to get newsletters on topics of your choice or topics wherein you're interested. I added this fourth one, Mary Ann Libert Inc. So this is where of course, I'm a biosafety professional. So I consult this website for publications regarding biosafety, biocontainment, but they also have a large collection of scientific journals. So you can also check this website out. And with that, these are my references for this presentation, and thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Ms. Catherine. That was a very inspirational and informative presentation that you presented. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to the Q&A session. All right, the first question from Karin, and the question is how to find good keywords so we can find the journal we want. Maybe for Ms. Catherine, you can answer the question.
Okay, thank you. I'll repeat the question, okay? How to find the keyword, right? Okay, using keywords right
Yes,
now is
right.
very, okay. Using keywords right now is very easy. But you have to decide what is the specific topic. So, for example, my topic is tuberculosis. It's really broad. So if you want to search for a specific topic on tuberculosis, right, like quantiferon or like drug susceptibility test or liquefaction, you have to be more specific. Don't search if you want to save your time, and if you want more specific results, decide on what you want to see. Okay, you can add the disease as keyword, but add the specific method, like tuberculosis, quantiferon, or tuberculosis culture, tuberculosis, drug resistance. And if you want to be more specific, tuberculosis resistance, and then you add the drug. Okay. So you need to be more specific, because if you try searching tuberculosis, you'll get a lot of articles, which will really you will really take your time to look for specifically for what you're looking for. And also you can check if you find one article, and if you want to search for more detailed specific articles, look at the bottom of that article. Those usually they have the authors or the papers that they cited in their paper, so that you can click those, and then it will direct you to those papers as well.
All right, thank you, Catherine, for the answer. We next to the second question. The second question is from Leah, and the question is from example of website that you have explained. What do you think the most recommended website to use? I'm sorry, I will repeat the question. The second question from Leah, and the question is, from the examples of website that you have explained, what do you think is the most recommended website for use? To Ms. Catherine, maybe you can answer the question.
Yes. I'm not promoting their website, right? Okay. Just a disclaimer. So I'm not promoting any website. But for me, of course, the ones that I always use is Elsevier and PubMed. I think you also use those. So for me, those are the really reliable websites. And you already know how to check if the website is secured, right? You always have to check if the URL has the lock icon. So you always check those websites. So if it doesn't have that, then it's not secure. Did I answer the question?
All right. Thank you, Miss Catherine, for the answer. Here we can conclude that journal literacy is important in the workplace and we need mastering journal even when we still in college or school. Scientific journal is the journal with express goal of expanding, stimulating, and facilitating through publishing research findings. In professional work, mastering journal literacy is an important skill for theoretical knowledge because it's more easier to find in the scientific journal. And in application example for choosing the best testing method to use in your diagnostic laboratory, and important to validating and verification tests. And the last, to support journal literacy, we need to mastering foreign language, especially English language. Thank you, Ms. Catherine, for your presentation and attending this event. I'm
Thank
Nadia
you.
Sharifa. As the first moderator, would like to say thank you and goodbye. Now I will return to our Master of Ceremony, Ms. Nadia Sylvie.
Thanks to all of you for a great session, and of course to our beloved moderator, Ms. Nadia Sharifa, for bringing a very enjoyable and useful session to all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, with new spirit, let us proceed to our second speaker session, which will be guided by our second moderator, who is no less extraordinary. Please welcome Ms. Zahra Putri. The time is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Nadia Sylvie, for the opportunity. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining the International MLT Sharing Session 2023. Before we start, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Zahra Putri as a Medical Laboratory Technology student of Health Polytechnic, Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3. And I'm a moderator for the second topic of today's webinar. The second topic of today's webinar will discuss the problem often occur in college students. For a long time, many students have been looking for information on self-development strategies for studying abroad, but many of them don't get complete information. Therefore, let's listen the presentation of our second speaker, Ms. Nurul Sarifa STRKes, with the presentation is self-development strategy to continue study abroad. Okay, before we start, I will say hello to Ms. Nurul Sarifa first. Hello, Ms. Nurul. Have you joined with us?
Hi, everyone. Yes, I'm here. Good to
Okay,
see
Miss.
you.
Okay, Miss Nurul, are you hear me clearly?
Yes, yes. And can you hear me clearly as well?
Yes, your voice is heard clearly, Miss. Okay, all right. How are you today, Miss Nurul?
I'm great. Thank you. How about you?
I'm fine too. Glad to hear that, Miss. Maybe you can say hello first to the all participants.
Hi, everyone. Nice to meet you. And I hope you have a great day today and enjoy my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Nurul. Okay, before we get into the presentation, let's see the biography video of Miss Nurul Sarifah. For the committee, please show the video. For the all participants, you can see Miss Nurul achievement on the screen. She is awesome and has a lot of great achievement, right? Okay, to shorten the time, I invite Ms. Nurul to deliver the presentation. I would like to inform that you have 40 minutes for presentation with Q&A session. If the participant have any question from the presentation that given by Ms. Nurul, participant can submit in the link that will be shared by the committee in the room chat, Zoom, and YouTube. Please write them because there will be a prize for the best questioner. Okay, to Ms. Nurul Sarifah, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Zahra. So, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. So, as you know, my name is Nurul, and but first of all, I would like to say thank you so much to the committee for organizing this such a great event, International MLT Sharing Session 2023, and also thank you so much for inviting me to as a speaker to share my experience. It's such an honor once again. Thank you so much. And now I'm going to share my presentation by sharing my screen. So wait a minute. Okay, great. Wait. Sorry. So can you see my screen now? Okay.
Yes, Miss.
Okay, great. So my presentation topic for today's will be about self-development strategy for continuing study abroad. Okay, great. Okay, so let me introduce myself again. My name is Nurul Sarifah, and you can call me Lulu. And now I'm studying for my master's degree in precision medicines at University College London in the UK, with fully funding from LPDP scholarship, which is a scholarship from Indonesian government. And also, is my background, my education background and my working experience. But because you have already shared my working and my education background from the previous slide, so I want to explain it again. So, okay, so for today, here is the table of contents. I will explain about how to prepare for studying abroad, and then secondly, I will try to explain how to live and study in the UK. But I'm sorry, I don't think I will explain it like very detailed. So I will just give you an overview because our time is limited, but I hope I can provide cover all the main points. So without further ado, let's get started. First of all, study abroad preparation. So to prepare for studying abroad, I believe there are three key points that we need to have. The first one is start with a dream. So you need to have a dream. Okay, I want to study abroad. And also stop overthinking that, am I good enough, or am I capable to get accepted to global universities? So so stop overthinking, because overthinking will just stop you or prevent you from making your dreams come true. So just stop overthinking and then start dreaming. So number one is dream. And then the second one, you need to know your why. So you need to understand why you want to study abroad. For example, in my case, I want to study abroad because when I work, I found an issue and I want to solve that issue. But unfortunately, I can't solve the issue with my current knowledge. So I need to upgrade my knowledge. How to upgrade my knowledge? I need to further my study. So that's why I need to study abroad, for example. And also, you need to clear reasons behind everything. Even, for example, why do I need to study in the UK, not in America or Australia? Why do I need to? I need to study at University College London? Why do I need to choose that program? So you need to have a clear reasons behind everything. And also, not only clear reasons, you also need to have a strong reasons. why you want to study abroad, because by having clear and strong reasons, it will serve you like a powerful source of your motivation. So whenever you find like difficulties on your way on preparing study abroad, and then you got like unmotivated, you will, so your clear and strong reasons will become your reminder, and that you will be get motivated again. So so the second one is you need to have a clear and strong reasons why you want to study abroad. Okay. And then the third one is, in order to turn your dreams into reality, you need to start taking action. So without taking action, it will, so you will be left only with a dream. So taking action. So what should we do then to achieve to achieve our goals of studying abroad? So the first thing that you can do is try to build a good track record academically and non-academically, because like the reviewer from university will assess both your academic performance and also non-academic performance. So in order to build a good academic track record, you need to maintain a good grades or GPA. So try your best to maintain your grades, because in fact, there are a minimum requirements for GPA when you submit an application to the university. For example, in my university, at University College London, the minimum grades is about 3.3 of GPA. It sounds like not really a high grades, but it should be noted that our candidates come from around the world. So we need to, in order to compete with them, we need our grade is like beyond and their minimum requirements. So in fact, most of my classmates, their undergraduate grades is like first class. They get like the highest mark. So try to maintain a good grades. And also, you can also like be involved in many conference, workshop, course, and so on. And also, you can seek an opportunity of research. You can ask your senior, your lecturer, is there anything I can do to help your research? Try to get involved in research experience. And also, not only academic aspect that reviewer looking for, but also they also like looking for a candidate that well-rounded. So they looking for someone that has like organizational like experience, volunteering experience, because it will show you that you have like you have a dedication not only in the classroom but also a dedication to the community. So it's important to have a balance between academic and non-academic performance. And also another tip to build like a good track record, try to get experience that is more relevant with the field that you want to apply for your master's degree. For example, okay, I know that I want to further to get like more spatial knowledge in hematology field, for example. So try to get experience that, for example, you can be involved in research that related with hematology field. For example, now you can ask to your lecturer to pick your undergraduate research project that is related with hematology, for example. So I think, it will be a point plus for you to the reviewer. And then the second one is do research. So Googling it. There are many information that can be accessed about like scholarship, Yeah, especially scholarship. There are many scholarship available now. So yeah, you can just Google it, and you need to do like deep research. Deep research. For example, okay, I have decided that I want to study at University College London, for example. Knowing that, okay, I want to study at University College London is not enough. You need to do further research about it. You need to do like do research about their modules, and then their requirements, their timetable, when the application is open, when the application is closed, and everything. So yeah, try to do a deep research about the program that you want to apply. So for in terms of requirements for campus application and also actually scholarship application, there are 4 documents that you need to prepare. It is like common documents that you need to prepare. The first one is CV. The second one is personal statement, known as a motivation letter. So it is more about like an essay, and you need to write about like what's your motivation, why do you want to study here, and then what's your planning after finishing your study, what is your short-term goals, what is your longer term, and so on. So yeah, you need to write it about that on your personal statement. And then you need also write, no, you need to prepare recommendation letter. So recommendation letter is written by someone else that know your capabilities, that know your experience. So you can ask to, for example, your lecturer, and then your program director, or if you have already got job experience, you can ask to your manager, yeah, for writing a recommendation letter. And then the fourth one is language proficiency certificate. If you apply to English speaking countries, of course, an example of the certificate is IELTS or TOEFL. So yeah, there are common documents that you need to prepare. First, CV, personal statement, recommendation letter, and then language proficiency certificate. There are 4. So yeah, so start to think about that. And also do research about that through the university that you want to apply. And then the third one, seek advice. Actually, you can, if you want to study abroad, you can do a consultation with international education agency such as IDP and Sun Education. So it is international education agency. So I believe it should be available in every country. And I believe they will help you, and they will answer all your question on everything, including, for example, how to prepare these requirements. Yeah, so you can ask them, and I believe they will be happy to help you, and it is free. So yeah, so guys, consultation to education agency, it is free. So yeah, get the benefit from it. So yeah. And then you can also seek advice to mentor or senior or colleagues that have an experience for applying scholarship. Yeah, you can ask them for tips and tricks, feedback, and so on. And the number 4 is when you have already know what the thing that you need to prepare, and then you have already know the timetable of the application, you can start to make a plan. But remember, your plan, it should be achievable. For example, okay, I realized that my English is not really good. So I think in the first year, I want to just learn English. I just want to focus on learning English in the first year, and then in the second year you can start to prepare another document such as personal statement. For example, in the first month you need to focus on writing personal statement, and then the second month recommendation letter, and so on. So yeah, start to make a plan that is achievable. And then next is prepare the budget. Because yeah, as we know, when we take an IELTS or TOEFL, there is a fee for that, which is not cheap. It's quite expensive. And also there's an application fee for campus admission. For example, at University College London, the application fee is £90 or equals to about 1.8 million rupees. Yeah, but if you do consultation or yeah, if you apply an application through education agencies such as IDP, as I mentioned earlier, the application fee can be waived or it will be free. But it should be noted that not every university have a partnership with IDP. For example, University College London, they don't have a partnership with IDP, so the application fee cannot be waived. So yeah, I still need to pay for the application fee for at that time, but yeah, it's okay. And then yeah, the fee that we need to, the budget that we need to prepare as well is for a visa, which is not cheap. It's around like 20 up to 25 million rupees for visa in the UK. But if you get a scholarship, particularly from LPDP scholarship, this application fee and visa, it will be covered by scholarship or reimbursed. So don't worry. So try to get scholarship, guys. And then the next one, the thing that we need to do is keep going. If you want to like really studying abroad, keep going. If you, yeah, I know that it is not easy to prepare for studying abroad, but if you like for tired, just get some rest. It's okay. You can pause it, but never stop. So just keep going. And then the last, but of course not the least, pray. That's the most powerful thing if we want something, right? So yeah, so that's the 7 things that we need to do if you want to study abroad. Okay, and then the next section is about how to live and study, particularly in the UK. So I'm sorry, I think now I will share my experience in the UK since I'm studying here. But before that, I want to let you know that, yeah, here is London, it is Big Ben. So I took a picture from the bus, the red bus on the 2nd floor. So yeah, here in London, and here the vibes when I attend my class. Here, me with my lab mates, me with my classmates, and here me with other Indonesian friends. We were attending like iftar day, buka bersama here. So yeah, it's really fun living and studying abroad in the UK. Okay, so I think now I will talk more about like the challenge that I faced during living and studying here. So the first one is the language. Although like I have already enough score for my IELTS test, the language is still like a barrier for me, because like in reality, local people often like speak very fast, and sometimes it is difficult for me to like follow their phrase. So I often like say, "Pardon, could you repeat? Could you repeat again?" Or something. Yeah, but that's okay. They will understand because they know that we are not from English speaking countries. Yeah, so that's okay. And then the second one is culture. So for example, for culture here in the UK, for example, like in the restroom area or in the toilets, they don't have like bidet. Bidet is bidet. Yeah, bidet. So instead, they use a toilet paper for cleaning. So it is kind of like a culture shock for me, but it's okay. The thing that we can do when we face a culture shock or a culture difference is just accept that. So yeah, it's fine. And then the third one is learning system. For the learning system, so here, I need to, before attending class, I need to read like, I have like 3 up to 5 prayer reading journals. So I read journal first before attending the class, and then after our lecture have presented their material, we will discuss like discuss about the topic in the journal that we have read. So our class is more about interactive and also interactive and also more assess our critical thinking. And I think it is a really good point studying here. And also the interesting part is that it is exciting that we can meet many professor that really expert in their field, and then my material is like lecture always present their research directly to us. So the material is like directly from their research results. So and that's very very interesting. So yeah, that's about learning system. And then the food, for the food here is like the flavor is quite bland, but also expensive. For example, for one meal, we can spend we can spend more than 10 pounds, which is equals to 200,000 million rupees. But to overcome that problem, I think instead of like eating out, we can like cook by ourselves instead, because for example, one meal for one meal we can spend like more than 10 pounds, but that 10 pounds is actually we can spend it on like the groceries for almost 2 weeks. So yeah, if you studying abroad in the UK, just like cook by yourself to save your money. And then number 5, of course, the challenge, one of the challenge is homesick, but thanks to the technology that nowadays we can still can contact to get in touch with our family through video calling, chatting, and so on. So I think homesickness is not a big problem nowadays. And then the next one is living costs. But yeah, the living cost is very expensive, but if we got a scholarship, the living costs can be covered. So yeah, try to find a scholarship. And then worship facility. How about worship facility? So for me as a Muslim, it's very easy to find like a prayer room, because in fact in the UK, the second largest religion population is Islam. So yeah, it's very very easy to find a worship facility. So yeah, I think that's all for me. Thank you so much. I believe it is like not enough, it is too general, but if you have like further question, if you want to ask something, just contact me. You can contact me through LinkedIn or my Instagram. So yeah, thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Ms. Nurul. That was a very inspirative and informative presentation that you present. We have several minutes for Q&A session. There are questions coming in, but due to the limited time, the committee has selected just few to be asked to you. And I will read the question. Okay, Miss, we are going to the first question. For the first question is from Amalia. The question is, what if in the middle of the process of obtaining the scholarship there are doubts, like what if I'm not good enough? What are you doing? For Miss Nurul, maybe you can answer.
Okay, yeah, thank you so much for the question. Actually, you can call me just Nurul without Miss. That's okay, that's fine. Okay, when you suddenly get like a confusion like, in the middle, so but you have already got like a scholarship. Sorry, could you repeat your question?
Okay, Miss, for the question is, what if in the middle of the process of obtaining the scholarship there are doubts, like what if I'm not good enough? What are you doing?
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, just stop overthinking. Yeah, just stop overthinking. What are you doing? I'm just keep going. I'm just keep going. Like overthinking, as I said earlier, it will just stop you from achieving your goals. Yeah, I will just keep going. But you need also like do research about what the source of your doubt. Yeah, but for me, I think as long as you have like a strong motivation, you will just go for it. I hope it will answer your question.
Okay, thank you, Miss Nurul, for the answer. Next, we are going to second question. The question from Miss Ayu Triwidianingsi. Hello, my name is Ayu Triwidianingsi from Indonesia. I want to ask about the reason why the Miss Nurul chose the UK to study abroad compared to other countries.
Okay.
For Miss Nurul, maybe you can answer.
Yeah, it is actually the question that I get when I have an interview for my scholarship application. So why do I choose United Kingdom? Because I chose University College London, and University College London is located in the UK. So actually, I choose my study is not based on on the country, but it is more specifically to University College London. Why I choose University College London? Because at University College London, there is a professor that I want to work with him. So yeah, because there is a professor that namely Professor Richard Day, and they an expert in like circulating tumor DNA, which is the field that I want to learn. So yeah, the reason why I choose UK because I want to study at University College London. Why I choose University College London because I want to meet and discuss and get a network with certain professor there.
Okay, thank you, Miss Nurul, for the answer. Okay, we are going to the last question. The question for me, Miss. As far I know, we both come from the Ministry of Health Poltekkes. So where did you get information about scholarship abroad? Because so far I thought only university could get scholarship abroad. Thank you.
Sorry, could you repeat one more time, please?
Okay, all right. As far I know, we both come from the Ministry of Health Polytechnic. So where did you get information about scholarship abroad? Because so far I thought only university could get scholarship abroad.
Oh, okay. So do you mean like because we are from Polytechnic? Okay. So, okay, in fact that actually when so you know that sometimes we get information about like educational seminar, right, about studying abroad, and that event is actually organized by educational agency, as I said earlier, like IDP. Do you know IDP? I'm sorry, Zara, like IDP is an education.
Yes, miss.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know this.
So they're always organized event that like presents all university around the world. And then at the time I attend that event and I asked to their representative. So I asked like, is it possible that for me, that is not from university, I am like a diploma for, and from like Health Polytechnic, is it possible that I get accepted? And they so certain university they say, yeah, you have the possibilities, but certain university, no, you are not allowed to get accepted in here, including University College London. They say to me that I'm not like I'm not like qualified to be accepted. But why I get accepted? Because I just tried to apply to the university and I got accepted. So just try and then go for it. So and then and also try to follow Instagram or social media that provide you like information about preparing study abroad. You can follow Instagram about like Kobe Education, Scooters, maybe Scooters and so on. Maybe I can send you the name of the Instagram through Zahra, and Zahra can share to your friends. So you will get up to date information about like a scholarship opportunities.
All right, thank you very much, Ms. Nurul Sarifa. You are very impressive in providing the good answer. Well, we come to the conclusion. Let me read the conclusion of second material. The tips to preparing to pursue a study abroad are build a good record, do research, seek advice, make a plan, prepare the budget, keep going, and pray. And for which that I'm repeat. And for which that we must follow our dream, know your why, and take action. Also, maybe in the other country we will feel culture shock, but it can be solved by myself. Okay, all right. Thank you so much, Ms. Nurul Sarifa, for your presentation and attending this event. Have you? All right. Thank you so much, Ms. Nurul. I hope you have a good day, good weekend, and thank you.
You too. Thank you so much. Good luck, everyone. Bye.
All right. In the end, for the second presentation of individual topic has been finished. For the next session is a speaker representative of organization. This is very interesting because there are several organizations that have joined in our event. And they are, for the first organization is Medical Laboratory Science Student Association, Tabriz University of Medical Science from Iran. Hello, have you joined with us? Okay, maybe we next to the organization. The second organization is Imatelki from Indonesia. Hello, Imatelki, have you joined with us?
Hello, I'm here.
All right, thank you, Imatelki. Next, Sofumal Society of Future Medical Laboratory Scientists from Philippines. Hello, Sofumal, have you joined with us?
Hi, yes, we're here.
Okay, thank you. Okay, for the last but not least, MLT DSA, MLT Department Student Association, Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health Jakarta 3 from Indonesia. Hello, MLT DSA, have you joined with us? Okay, for sure, the present will provide useful knowledge and exciting experience for us. And of course, the event will be continued by my partner, Mr. Kaisar Noval, as the third moderator who will guide the discussion from the organization. I'm Zahra Putri, as second moderator, would like to say thank you and goodbye. Now, for the rest of event, I will return to our Master of Ceremony, Miss Nadia Sylvie.
Thanks to all of you for a great session, and of course to our beloved moderator, Ms. Zara Putri, for bringing a very fun and useful session to all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, we will move on to the next session, which is a discussion with a very amazing and competent organization for their achievements so far. The first organization that will provide useful knowledge for all of us from Medical Laboratory Sciences Student Association, Tabriz University of Medical Sciences, and will be guided again by our third moderator. Please welcome Mr. Kaisar Noval. The time is yours.
Thank you very much for Ms. Nadia Silvi for the opportunity. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining us in our event today. Before we start, it will be very good if I introduce myself first. My name is Kaisar Noval. I am an MLT student from Health Polytechnic, Ministry of Health Jakarta 3, and I will be the moderator for today's session. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we have 4 organizational representatives from 3 different countries, including Iran, Indonesia, and also Philippines, who will share their organizational profiles. And here we can learn and also recognize what is an MLT students can do as people who actively participate in various activities and also big projects. The goals of our event is that to provide some information to many people, especially MLT students, to find out what we can do as an MLT student besides meeting the hard skill or also the soft skill that is required. And we hope that it will help many MLT students to adapt in the health field, such as collaboration, communication, critical thinking, and etc. And for today, the first speaker is the representative of our organization, is the Medical Laboratory Science Student Association from Tabriz University of Medical Science from Iran. And here we have Mr. Ali Godrati, Ms. Niki Maliki, and also Asal Mogadasi. Without any further ado, for Tabriz Medical Laboratory Science Association, the time is yours to present your presentation.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Okay. In the name of God. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and a warm welcome to this webinar. I'm delighted to have the opportunity to introduce you to the esteemed Medical Laboratory Science Scientific Association of Tabriz University of Medical Science. Today, I'm honored to serve as the chairman of this esteemed organization. My name is Niki Maliki. I'm truly privileged to be addressing you all today. Our association is dedicated to promoting excellence, fostering innovation, and facilitating collaboration in the field of medical laboratory science. Through our collective efforts, we aim to drive advancement in diagnostic, research, and patient care. In this webinar, we will delve into the remarkable achievements and contribution of our association, highlighting our focus on education, research, and professional development. We will also explore the activities we have undertaken to engage with the wider community and raise awareness about the vital role of medical laboratory science in healthcare. Throughout this presentation, we encourage active participation and engagement. Please feel free to ask questions or share your thoughts during the design question and answer session at the end of the webinar. We value your insights and believe that together we can foster a rich and meaningful discussion. For This webinar, I'm Nikki Maliki, Chairman of the Medical Laboratory Science Scientific Association of Tabriz University of Medical Science. As the Chairman of the Medical Laboratory Science Scientific Association, I have had the privilege of leading this esteemed organization and working alongside dedicated professionals in the field. With a deep passion for medical laboratory science and a commitment to advancing the field, I've been actively involved in deriving innovation, promoting research, and fostering collaboration. I'm excited to share my perspective and experiences with you today. In addition to myself, we also have the honor of having two other distinguished speakers. Miss Asal Mogaddasi, medical laboratory scientist. Ms. Asal Mogaddasi is a recent graduate from Tabriz University of Medical Science. Her dedication, enthusiasm, and fresh insights bring a unique perspective to the field of medical laboratory science. We are privileged to have her share her experiences and knowledge with us today. Mr. Ali Qodrati, founder of the Medical Laboratory Science Scientific Association. Mr. Ali Qodrati is the visionary founder of our esteemed association. His unwavering commitment to advancing medical laboratory science has been instrumental in shaping the landscape of our field. We are honored to have him join us today to share his wisdom and experiences. With such a distinguished lineup of speakers, we are confident that today's discussion will be insightful, inspiring, and thought-provoking. We encourage you to actively engage with us as we explore the fascinating world of medical laboratory science. Without further ado, let's begin our webinar. Today's discussion will cover these diverse and exciting topics, offering valuable insights and opportunities for growth in the field of medical laboratory science. We encourage active participation and engagement throughout the webinar. Workshops, engaging and interactive sessions designed to enhance skills and knowledge in various aspects of medical laboratory science. Mentorship sessions, opportunities to connect with experienced professionals who provide guidance and support to aspiring individuals in the field. Voluntary works and festivals, engaging in community outreach programs and organizing events to raise awareness about the importance of medical laboratory science. Collaboration with other associations, establishing partnership and fostering collaboration with other scientific associations to promote knowledge exchange and advancement in the field. Scientific tours, visiting the best research laboratories and institutions to gain insights into cutting-edge research and technologies. Future works, exploring upcoming projects and activities to further advance medical laboratory science and address emerging challenges. Grants and study options in Iran, providing information and guidance on available grants and study opportunities in the field of medical laboratory science in Iran. Innovation centers at Tabriz University of Medical Science, showcasing the innovation centers at our university that promote research, innovation, and entrepreneurship in the medical field. Let us now dive into these topics and explore the vast possibilities and potential that lie ahead. Let's move forward and explore the exciting opportunities our workshops offer. Regardless of your location or preferred mode of participation, and all these courses and workshops are available both on-site and online. Writing a scientific article workshop, a comprehensive workshop designed to enhance participants' skills in the scientific writing, covering topics such as structuring articles, literature review, and manuscript preparation. Professional injection courses. Professional injection courses, hands-on training sessions focusing on the proper administration of injection, including techniques, safety protocols, and best practices that our association is on charge of phlebotomy training in these courses. Web design workshop, an interactive workshop aimed at equipping participants with the knowledge and skills to design and develop professional websites, emphasizing user experience and modern design principles. Flow cytometry workshop, a practical workshop introducing participants to the principle and applications of flow cytometry, including data validation, analysis, and interpretation. PCR workshop, an in-depth workshop covering the theory, techniques, and applications of PCR, including primer design, optimization, and result analysis. Getting to know other lab skills, an informative workshop providing an overview of various laboratory skills, techniques, and equipment commonly used in medical laboratory science, allowing participants to expand their knowledge and understanding of different areas. Patents workshop, workshops focused on intellectual property rights and the process of patenting scientific inventions, guiding participants through the steps involved in protecting their innovation ideas. Idea to Product workshop, a workshop that guides participants through the process of transforming innovative ideas into tangible products, covering aspects such as market research, prototyping, and commercialization strategies. Our association is committed to providing high-quality workshops that cater to the diverse needs of individuals in the field of medical laboratory science. Whether you prefer to attend on-site or participate online, we have options to suit your preference and ensure accessibility to our valuable workshops. Join us in this workshop either on-site or online to expand your expertise, network with industry professionals, and stay at the forefront of advancement in the field. Mentorship session, a unique opportunity for students at different stages of their academic journey to connect and engage in mentorship relationships. Graduates, master, and PhD student as mentors. Student-to-student mentorship. Benefit of mentorships. Mentorship sessions provide mentees with valuable insights, advice, and networking opportunities. Mentors gain leadership skills, enhance their communication abilities, and make a positive impact on their peers' academic and personal development, connecting and growing together. Our mentorship program aims to empower students, promote knowledge exchange, and facilitate personal and professional growth. Voluntary activities and festivals. One of our association's major goals is to actively engage in voluntary works and organize impactful festivals. Blood Donation Festival. We proudly host Blood Donation Festival every 3 to 4 months, where students, professors, and community members come together to donate blood. These events have seen remarkable participation, with an average of 160 to 200 participants in each festival, making a difference. Through this blood donation festival, we contribute to saving lives and meeting the critical blood supply needs of patients. This selfless act of blood donation helps support medical treatments and emergency situations. Giving back. As part of our commitment to social responsibility, 90% of the income generated from our workshops is dedicated to charity. This financial support is utilized to assist patients who are unable to afford medical expenses and provide them with the necessary care. Inspiring others. Our voluntary activities serve as an inspiration for individuals and organizations to get involved and make a difference. Collaboration with other organizations and associations. Our association recognizes the power of collaboration and believes in fostering partnership with other organizations and associations in the field of medical laboratory science. Shared vision and objectiveness, collaborated workshops, exchange of ideas and best practices, building a strong network. We invite organizations and associations in the field of medical laboratory science to join hands with us and explore collaborative possibilities. Together, we can create a collective impact and advance the field through collaborative workshops and activities. Scientific tours. Our association organizes scientific tours to provide participants with valuable opportunities to explore and experience the latest advancement in medical and laboratory equipment, innovation, and industry practices. 1. Visiting Iran's most important exhibitions. Getting industry insights. 2. Company and factory visits. Exploring career opportunities, networking and collaboration, inspiring success stories, and empowering future leaders. And our future works. Our association remains committed to continuous growth and innovation. We want to offer new and exciting opportunities for our members and the wider community in the field of medical laboratory science. Expanding workshop offering, international collaborations. We would like to expand our collaborations beyond borders, partnership with international organizations and associations. Through these global connections, we can facilitate knowledge exchange, cultural understanding, and collaborative research projects. Enhanced mentorship programs. Technological integration. Embracing the power of technology, we aim to integrate virtual reality platforms into our workshops and tours. This will enable participants to engage in immersive learning experiences, simulating real-world scenarios and enhancing their practical skills. Research and innovation symposiums. In addition to workshops, we want to organize a research and innovation symposium, provide a platform for research students and industry professionals to present their work, exchange ideas, and foster collaborative research opportunities. Community outreach programs. These programs may include health awareness campaigns, in educational activities, and volunteering opportunities to address needs and contribute to the well-being of the community. Continuous improvement. We remain dedicated to continuously improving our exciting programs and services based on feedback from our members. Thanks. I invite my colleagues to continue the talk.
Hello, everyone. At first, I'm gonna thank because of participating in that associations. I'm going to start with internship opportunities in Iran. Iran offers valuable internship opportunities in the field of medical laboratory science, allowing students to gain practical experiences and enhance their skills in a diverse and dynamic healthcare environment. The University of Medical Science in Tabriz, in a renewed institution in Iran, offering excellent academic programs and research opportunities in various disciplines, including medical laboratory science. And this is the photo of Tabriz University of Medical Science. And to talk about why to choose a University of Medical Science of Tabriz, I want to talk about the reputed academic institutions. Tabriz University of Medical Science is known for its academic excellence, state-of-the-art facilities, and experienced faculty, providing a conducive learning environment for students. The university offers a comprehensive curriculum in medical laboratory science covering theoretical knowledge, hands-on training, and research opportunities to prepare students for successful careers. Industry collaborations to talk. Tabriz University of Medical Science maintains strong collaborations with healthcare institutions and laboratories, offering the students the chance to engage in real-world projects and industry partnerships. And the important cultural and historical heritage. You know, Tabriz, the city where the university is located, boasts a rich culture and historical heritage. The students have the opportunity to immerse themselves in a local culture, explore historical sites, and experience Iranian hospitality. Actually, I want to summarize just the admission process, scholarship, and how students can be supported in the university. To start with admission process, the university follows a specific admission process for international students. Prospective students need to fulfill the eligibility criteria and submit the required documents for considerations. To talk about the scholarships and grants, Tabriz University of Medical Science offers scholarships and grants to international students based on academic merit, research potentials, and financial needs. These financial aids help support students during their studies. The Student Support Service is just provides comprehensive support services to international students, including assistance with accommodations, visa procedures, and integration into campus life. How's the internship programs? Tabriz University of Medical Sciences facilitates internship programs in collaborations with laboratories. These programs provide students with hands-on training, exposure to diverse medical cases, and the opportunity to apply their theoretical knowledge in a practical setting. You know, this is very important in medical laboratory science field. Talk about duration and requirements. The duration and requirements of internships may vary based on the specific program and regulation. Students are required to fulfill the necessary prerequisites and undergrad training and meet the program's objectives. Embracing international opportunities, choosing to purpose an internship or study at Tabriz University of Medical Science in Iran can open doors to international students and to international networking, culture exchange, and personal growth, contributing to a well-rounded educational experience. Students Exchange Program. Tabriz University of Medical Sciences offers exciting students exchange programs, providing students with the opportunity to broaden their horizon, enhance their academic experience, and foster cross-cultural understanding. The benefits of student exchange: cultural immersions, academic enrichments, networking and collaboration, personal growth. These four are the most important benefits of being exchanging a student in the university. Cultural immersion, like students Exchanges allow participants to immerse themselves in a new culture, language, and a way of life. This experience promotes cultural sensitivity, adaptability, and a broader global perspective. Academic enrichment, actually, we are talking about the exchanging students have the change to study in a different country, in a different academic environment, gaining exposure to diverse teaching methods, reaching approaches, and healthcare practices. These enhance their knowledge and skills. To talk about network and culturing, student exchanges facilitates the establishment of international network and collaboration. Students can connect with peers, researchers, and professionals, future collaborations and career opportunities, actually, because it's really important in that field. And it's a good opportunity to connect with some people that they research widely about some field that they are related to university medical laboratory science. Personal growth, actually, on my own, is the best benefit of being a student exchange, because living and studying in a foreign country challenges the student to step out of their comfort zone, fostering personal growth, independence, and resilience. It builds confidence and prepares students to diverse professional and personal changes. Exchange, it's actually, I think, important. Exchange programs at Tabriz University of Medical Sciences are partner universities, duration and eligibility, course credit transfer, we're going to talk about in this slide. Partner universities like Tabriz University of Medical Sciences has collaboration with universities worldwide, offering students exchange opportunities in the field of medical laboratory science. Duration and eligibility is like the duration and exchange programs may vary, ranging from a few months to a few academic years. Eligibility criteria, including academic performance and language proficiency, will be specified for each program. Course credit transfer, like students who participate in exchange programs can transfer credits earned during their study abroad back to their home institutions, ensuring academic progress fulfillment of degree requirements. And how to apply for student exchange. Two important subjects is here to talk about, like application process and support and guidelines. Students interested in participating in student exchange programs should follow the application guidelines provided by Tabriz University of Medical Sciences. These guidelines will outline the necessary documents, deadlines, and the selection criteria. The support and the guidance of the university's international. The university's international office and academic advisors will provide support and guidance throughout the application process, assisting the students in preparing necessary paperwork, obtaining visas, and facilitating a smooth transitions. Embracing the opportunity to embark a transformative journey through student exchange programs. Join us in building bridges of understanding, promoting culture exchange, and shaping global healthcare professionals of the future. Thank you, everyone. And my speech is over here. I'm going to invite my colleagues to continue the section.
Hello, all. I would like to thank you for your attention to our talk. And if there is any questions, I'll be happy to know, and I will answer all of that. If you can hear me.
Mr. Ali, we can hear you clearly, but for I'm sorry in advance, but the Q&A session is actually, we have another separate discussion for that later. We have a separate.
Okay.
I think we can move the Q&A session a little bit back later on.
Okay, that's all right. That's all right. We'll stop the video.
Thank you very much for understanding, Mr. Ali.
That's all right. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is the presentation from the MLS from Tabriz University of Medical Science from Iran. And I would like to say thank you for Tabriz University of Medical Science from Iran for giving us such an interesting presentation and give us an insight for your program in your organization. It is very interesting, and I'm sure we can all agree that all of the programs that you have in your organization will be proven useful for the MLT students. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on into the second speaker from the representative of organization. Here we have the MLT organization represented by Ms. Adinda Salsa Septiani. For Ms. Adinda, I invite you to present your presentation.
Hello everyone. Thank you for okay. The honorable all the speakers, all the teams, and all the participants. Thank you for inviting us in Matalki, and it's really nice to be here. So, can I share my screen now?
Yes, Ms. Adinda, you can share your screen.
Okay, first thing first, let me introduce myself. My name is Adinda Salseptiani. I'm from Imatalki, Jakarta region. So, Imatalki is stand for Indonesian Medical Laboratory Technology Student Association. And yeah, what is Imatalki? Imatalki is an organization consisting of a collection of medical laboratory technology students throughout Indonesia, while what is meant by Imatalki DPW DKI Jakarta are medical laboratory technology students who are in the DKI Jakarta area. And next is history of Imatalki. So Imatalki was start on Surakarta on April 15 to 17, 2012. So that every April 15 is celebrated as Imatalki's birthday. And this is the reason for forming Imatalki, or we can say as our goal in Imatalki. So the first reason is there is no synchronization between professional organization or Patelki and student, which is a milestone in the future progress of the MLT profession. So in Indonesia, every medical faculty, every medical subject has their own professional organization. In MLT, we call it as Patelki. So it's important for us as a student to have a well connection with them. And the second reason is there is no space for aspiration to support the academic progress of the whole analysis study program. And the third reason is the absence of a friendly room between fellow MLT students, so that there is no strong network and access to information between regions. And yeah, this is the people who are contributed to Imatalki as the chief. And the first chairman we have is Mr. A.R. Asari Puadi from Surakarta. And the current chairman we have is Mr. Muhammad Deni Pratama from Lampung. And yeah, this is our movement philosophy. Our movement philosophy is Imatalki Jaya, stand for Juang Karya Mahasiswa means student sacrifice. And we also have a jargon, Imat Laki Jaya, Imat Laki Jaya, Imat Laki Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. That is our jargon. And yeah, this is our logo's meaning. There's the green circle symbolize a healthy, intelligent mind and side with the progress of health in Indonesia and never give up. And the white base mean defined as a soul that always remembers the basic power and purity as a belief in God. And there is one monocular Microsoft with a green line. Means Indonesian Medical Laboratory Technology student, and our health analysts and medical analysts are strong in becoming a generation of a healthy Indonesia by contributing to development. And there's white text at the green base means harmony in thinking and continuing to be a part of green cycle, which means togetherness. And yeah, we have a membership here. There's a 18 membership spread throughout Indonesia. And the one who stand here is from DPW DKI Jakarta. And yeah, this is our story about the shift of Imataki Jakarta's version. The first shift we have is Miss Vita Puput Pangastika, and the current chairman is Mr. Aris Christian. And yeah, this is our organizational structure. We have one chairman, two general secretary, two treasurer, and also we have the 4 departments. And next we have daily organization management here. There, Mr. Aris Christian as the chairman. We also call daily organization management as BPH. And this is the first department is human capital. This is my own department, and I'm the chief I'm as the chief of this department. So this department is focusing on a categorization and member character development. And there is Putri Wulansari as the chief of research and technology department. So based on the name itself, this department is mainly work on something related to research and technology. And move to the organization social and responsibility department. We have Ananda Salsadiskia as the chief here. And yeah, the main function or from the OSR is the activities mainly work on something social. And move to the last department. There is a public relation department, and we have Shiva Ananda as the chief here. So this department is responsible for Imatalki social media and also facilitating students with the latest information about activities within MLT's internal and external school, and as a forum for development of soft skill and facilitate IT training for MLT students such as CorelDRAW, Adobe Flash, Photoshop, and etc. And also foreseeing communication components of the academic community of MLT students, and also fully responsible to the chairman. And this is our categorization flow. We have 5 steps to, we have 5 steps. So if you want to join us, you have to do this all 5 steps. Start from socialization and end with open recruitment. And yeah, this is our work program. From each department, we have a national, there is a Congress National, and from human capital, we have a lot work program related to categorization and and membership and internal things. And there is Department Research and Technology. And this is our work program from Organization, Social and Responsibility Department and Public Relation Department. And yeah, this is our activity documentation of Musyawarah 11, Musyawarah 11 or Regional Council 11. It was held on Jakarta, December 2022. And we have National Congress 11 was held on Lampung, December 2022. And also we have National Work Meeting 12 of Imatalki was held on Palembang, February 2023. And also we have regional meeting of Imatalki DKI Jakarta was held on Jakarta, February 2023. And we have Imatalki's charity was held on Pelumpang, Jakarta on March 2023. And this is our Imatalki's 11th anniversary was held on Jakarta, April 2023. And yeah, this is our work program from public relation called Imatalki Collaboration Summit 1. And this is our Imatalki Judges Council practice was held on Depok, June 2023. And this is our work program from OSR department called IKAN or Imatalki Kerja Nyata or Imatalki Social Development was held on Banten, July 2023. And there's National Training Careerization 11 was held on Bengkulu, July 2023. And this is the last program we did last week is Imatalki research from Ristek department was held on Jakarta, August 2023. In this activity, we talk and discuss about syphilis in DKI Jakarta. And this is our work program, Learning with Imatalki. It's a monthly program that held in our Instagram account. This is Talk with Hima, and this is our media partner. And yeah, we already have 10 campus that already joined us in Imatalki DKI Jakarta region. And yeah, this is our contact information. So if you guys have any question, you can reach us here. Okay, I think that's all from me. Thank you. Can I stop my share screen now?
You're welcome to do so, Ms. Adinda.
Yeah, let me stop my screen now, yeah.
Okay, thank you very much for Ms. Adinda for your presentation of Imatalki organization. It is very inspiring. It is very interesting program that you have in organization, and I think it will be very useful, especially for us MLT students residing in Jakarta region. And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we are moving on into the third speaker from the representative of the organization, I would like to ask if the third organization, which is the Sofumals from Philippines, is already here and joining us. Representative from Sofumals, can you hear my voice?
Yes, we can hear you and we're here already.
Okay, thank you very much for Sofumals to confirm your presence here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we can now moving on into our third speaker from the representative of the organization. The third speaker will be from Sofumals from Philippines. And for Sofumals, we invite you over here to present your presentation. Thank you very much.
Give me a minute, Paul. I will just set up the PowerPoint.
We are very glad to do so.
Can you see my screen now?
Yes, we can see your screen very clearly.
Thank you. Good day, everyone. I would like to take this opportunity to thank the Medical Laboratory Technology Student Association from the Jakarta 3 Ministry of Health Polytechnic for inviting us for this year's International MLT Sharing Session. Before I start, I would like to introduce myself. I am Maxine Iris C. Macaraig, the President of the Society of Future Medical Laboratory Scientists. I, together with my co-officers, will share about how our organization and its activities help our medical laboratory science community. I am with Sofomel's VP for External Affairs, Ms. Andrea Joyce Ricablanca, and year representatives, Mr. Von Marandal and Mr. Andre Lexa Alejandre. We encourage you to delve into the depth of insights, experiences, and strategies that our organization is cultivating as we come united on this transnational platform. Set out on an exploration that transverses across fields and borders as we collectively look for ways to progress as emerging professionals. The Society of Future Medical Laboratory Scientists, also known as SOFOMELS, is an organization made by medical laboratory science students of the Lyceum of the Philippines University, Batangas for the MLS student body. SOFOMELS is one of the many student organizations that helps the medical technology students in the Philippines. Just like any other organizations, we are here to create a community that nurtures the growth and development of future leaders in medical laboratory science. We strive to be foremost platform for collaboration, innovation, and knowledge exchange in our field. So this society creates a supportive environment for collaboration among members. Engaging with peers, professors, and professionals allows students to build connections, share experiences, and learn from others in the field. These interactions foster self-growth through the exchange of ideas, insights, and practices. Through a broad spectrum of meticulously selected activities, we empower people to embrace personal development and the acquisition of necessary skills. Our shared conviction that students have an innate capacity to uplift one another surpasses geographic boundaries. Now, here is Mr. Von Andal to share with you our objectives and the activities by SOFMELS.
A vibrant day to each and everyone. Salamat siyang. I am Vonmer Anunuevo Andal, the second year level representative of the Society of Future Medical Laboratory Scientists at Lyceum of the Philippines, University, Batangas. Now, let us dive into the objectives of the organization. First in line is to promote, uphold, and improve the rights and privileges of the students. Acquiring knowledge of one's rights and privileges as a student is vital to facilitate optimal learning and personal growth within an educational setting. Therefore, Sophomos offers a range of initiatives and activities that afford students several opportunities to cultivate a more favorable and enriching educational experience. Furthermore, the organization actively fosters democratic principles by ensuring that the perspectives and viewpoints of all the members are duly considered prior to reaching a pivotal decision. Second is to mold the students as future members of the healthcare team committed to the service of God, community, and country. As aspiring members of the healthcare profession, it is imperative that we demonstrate unwavering dedication to the principles of faith, community, and national duty. In my personal perspective, I believe that living for others is what gives our life a meaning. This is the primary motivation behind my pursuit in this field. In light of this, Sophomos fosters an educational environment that facilitates the exploration of our purpose and encourages our commitment to enhancing the welfare of our society. Third is to develop mutual trust and loyalty to the college and institution. In order to progress effectively, it is imperative to cultivate a sense of mutual trust and devotion towards the college and its institution, because trust plays an important role in fostering the creation of inclusive and supportive educational settings wherein all the members of the school community can flourish. That is why Sophomos functions as the compass in establishing and nurturing that connection. Fourth is to develop camaraderie among its members. Sophomos engages in initiatives aimed at fostering a sense of unity among its members. One of the best examples I can think of is the MLS Days, it is an event that celebrates the student body of medical technology and provides recreational opportunities for the students. Fifth is to inspire and motivate each other towards full professional recognition. Sophomos promotes the cultivation of students' personal growth by encouraging them to venture beyond their comfort zones, exert their utmost efforts, and unlock their maximum capabilities. The organization offers seminars aimed at enhancing students' understanding of their respective fields and fostering the development of their professional competencies. And this will function as a means to facilitate their complete professional acknowledgement in the near future. And lastly, to formulate and encourage activities that will benefit the members aspiring to become credible laboratory professionals. And this will be discussed in the next slide. Let us now proceed to the activities that the organization conducted last academic. Let us now proceed to the activities that the organization conducted last academic year. First is the RMT testimonials, tips from RMTs. Sophomos utilizes several social media platforms as a means to disseminate motivational content and facilitate the sharing of life lessons and skills. The organization published a testimonial from an alumnus providing a brief account of his RMT journey and aiming to inspire students and broaden their understanding of the various aspects involved in their pursuit of success. Second, Calming the Mind, a mental health awareness program. Sophomores organized a webinar with the objective of offering students guidance and information on personal mental health. The webinar also aimed to foster strong camaraderie among students in the community, while furthering the organization's goals in promoting awareness of mental health. This objective was highlighted by the webinar slogan, Coping with Tides of Trying Times. Third, Health and Wellness, Redefining Your Quality of Living, Healthier Together, Your Biggest Questions About Healthy Living and Wellness Answered, National Webinar. Sophomos is committed to the pursuit of knowledge acquisition and the establishment of collegial bonds, extending its efforts to a national scale. In light of this, a national webinar was organized with the objective of advocating for the adoption of efficient time management practices and promoting a lifestyle that prioritizes physical and mental well-being. The utilization of social media platforms facilitated the invitation of our esteemed guest speakers and attendees from various regions across the country. And lastly, the Christmas donation drive. Sophomores organized a gift-giving event for the children in observance of the Christmas season. Additionally, they hosted spontaneous activities for children to enjoy together with the Camp Student Council. The officers collected toys with the intention of donating them to various children, with the dual purpose of motivating students in the field of medical laboratory science and fostering a sense of inclusivity and gratitude among individuals to commemorate and embrace the Christmas season. That would be all, and thank you so much for listening.
Good day, everyone. At this juncture, let me first introduce myself. I am Andre Alexa Alejandre, the fourth year representative from the Society of Future Medical Laboratory Science. And for our internship program, the Medical Laboratory Science internship is in the fourth year level of the Bachelor of Science in Medical Laboratory Science. It is an intensive theoretical and practical training in different sections of the clinical laboratory, namely clinical chemistry, hematology, blood banking, immunology, serology, microbiology, clinical microscopy, parasitology, histopathology and cytology, and other emergent technologies for 1 year hospital-based rotation. And it also emphasized the development of our proper value system. So this internship program aims to demonstrate competence in the performance of laboratory tests used in the diagnosis, treatment, monitoring, and management of diseases, manifest comprehension of laboratory tests and determinations. Of course, to be dedicated and service-oriented professionals who have developed a commitment to render health services in the community, and also to develop an attitude of professionalism through research, leadership and collaboration, and with other disciplines, and as well as continuing professional education. So the university and the college follow the guidelines mandated by our country's Commission on Higher Education and Department of Health through CHED-DOH Joint Memorandum Circular Number 2021-0001. So our internship program, as what I have mentioned, covers 1 year duration, rotating in different sections of various hospitals and laboratories across the country. Prior to our internship, so the future interns, just like what I have experienced before, underwent pre-internship exam together with a series of interviews as part of the assessment. Another round of interview and exam are undertaken in affiliate hospitals as needed. And they also undergo medical and physical examination. So currently, I am also a medical laboratory science intern here at one of the largest hospitals here in Quezon City here in the Philippines. And so far, I have experienced an amazing learning experience rotating in sections such as clinical chemistry and of course hematology that I really find interesting and enjoyable. So at this juncture relating to our internship program, currently there is no exchange program relating to this internship, but as far as I know, our university and our college are into it, working into it, so that we can build a foreign exchange student internship program that will surely elevate the training and experiences of our future foreign MLS students. So may we see the next slide, please? So here are some of the pictures taken during our internship program. Also embedded in our curriculum is the phlebotomy or the diploma in phlebotomy, wherein we had our clinical practicum also in various hospitals. And during this phase of our education, we also came to experience series of phlebotomy trainings and workshops that enhances our skills as future healthcare professionals. And at this point, That ends our part, and thank you so much for listening.
So, good afternoon, everyone. I am Andrea Joyce Alderca Blanca, the Vice President for External Affairs of the Society of Future Medical Laboratory Science. Let us now move on and discuss Student Exchange Program for Medical Laboratory Science students of LPU Batangas. Okay, so for the exchange student programs, the camp follows the CHED Memorandum Order and Joint Memorandum Circular of the CHED DOH. The K-Health Training Program is an annual event hosted by the College of Allied Medical Professions of the Lyceum of the Philippines, University Batangas, in collaboration with Daegu Health College. The said program was on hiatus for the past few years due to the pandemic. Fortunately, it was held again this year in February 2023 as the pandemic situation eased. The event took place in Daegu, South Korea. All the activities were done inside the DHC campus around Daegu City and in Busan. The Society of Future Medical Laboratory Scientists has taken part in the said event by having an officer and members of the organization present as exchange student for the said event. The Sophomels have a total of 7 representatives in the training program. It was a 14-day training from February 5 to February 18 with the guidance of our camp dean, Dr. Karina M. Magtibay, and Dr. Maria Simplicia E. Flores, our assistant dean. Unlike other exchange programs where students stay for a full semester or one academic year, K-Health training program is only a 2-week exchange program that constitutes both cultural and student life experiences. Their training comprised electrocardiography classes on electrode placements, blood smearing and staining, quality control and assurance, basic life support, and even Korean language classes. Aside from these, they also had the opportunity to visit several hospitals in Korea, like the Daegu Veterans Hospital, Sigan Medical Foundation, and Daegu Health College Hospital, where they were able to observe various departments and compare how Korea and Philippine hospitals operate differently. The use of different automated laboratory equipment in Korea's laboratories and hospitals allowed for a quicker turnaround time when testing a high number of tests. Aside from the academics and skill experiences, students were also able to appreciate the beauty of South Korea by learning about the history of Korean language, how to read Korean letters, common Korean etiquette, Korean food, and tea etiquette classes. Students' experiences in this training program help them raise their level of awareness, acceptance of cultural diversity, and personal growth. They are exposed to different cultures and learn about the customs of other countries, which broadens their horizons and enables them to think differently. The K-Health training program gave them the ability and information they would need to overcome future health difficulties in the field and let them enjoy and adjust to unfamiliar surroundings and circumstances that they may face. Aside from this exchange student program, LPUB MLS department received various offers from other countries like Indonesia. We as medical laboratory science students from LPUB are grateful to be given opportunities like this to explore and learn more about medical technology. So aside from knowledge, skills, and experiences gained over the program, exchange student programs may significantly influence the credentials that companies consider when hiring employees. At LPU Batangas, we have what we call Laurel program or Laurel transcripts, which reflect students' engagement in extracurricular activities, which will undoubtedly boost their resumes and help them find their dream job. Their participation in exchange student programs can be their edge or advantage when it comes to applying for jobs. We all know that employers nowadays are interested in the soft skills of graduates, and an exchange program like the K-Health Training Program will help students develop their leadership, interpersonal, and other soft skills. So there are several exchange programs available to medical laboratory science students at LPU, which are coordinated by the LPU Department SLIA, or the Strategic Communications, Linkages, and International Affairs, which include leadership trainings and cultural immersions. So most exchange programs are available to physical therapy students and, of course, medical laboratory science students under the College of Allied Medical Professions. On the other hand, LPU partners with several businesses or companies that are open to hiring, and they frequently host on-campus job fairs at the institution, giving students opportunities to look for jobs. So in the Philippines, it is customary for graduates to seek for employment on their own. Nonetheless, graduates have a good chance of getting a job at the laboratory or hospital where they were trained. That's all. Thank you.
Okay,
Once again, we are the Society of Future Medical Laboratory Scientists, honored to represent the Lyceum of the Philippines, University, Batangas. You may visit our social media pages on Facebook, LPU Batangas Society of Future Medical Laboratory Scientists, on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. We are LPUB Sophomels. Thank you so much, everyone.
Can I remove my screen share?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, nama saya Muhammad Surya Ayuninata.
We are apologize for the technical difficulty. So we going back to you. Once again, I would like to thank all of the speakers from Sovamels Philippines for your presentation. It is very informative presentation, and we are glad to have you here with us today. And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we are moving on into our fourth speaker from the representative of the organization, I would like to inform to all of the participants that we have 15-minute breaks. So for all of the participants who would like to take a rest or for those who want to go to the bathroom, it is your time to do so. However, remember that this meeting is far from over because we still have a lot of things to discuss with the organization that we invite here. So please come back in time. And now for the rest of this event, I will return it to our Master of Ceremony, Miss Nadia Silvi.
Many thanks to all the speakers for their great information in in this session, and to our third as awesome moderator, Mr. Kaisar Noval, for a very well guided session. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we will enter in the break time session. For all participants, can use this time to fill the attendees link that given by the committee at room chat. After 15 minutes, please back to this Zoom room or YouTube Live for continue our event. And please don't forget to do our Tribune Challenge. For the rules of our Tribune Challenge. For the rules of our Tribune Challenge are: first, participants who take part in the Tribune Challenge are active participants who have registered via the link that has been provided. Second, participants can access the Tribune link which will be provided in the chat column. Third, the Tribune Challenge has three categories that participants can participate in, namely the most interesting, funniest, best moment, not to allow to upload photos that contain sarcasm. 4. Must follow and tag Instagram at sharing session PKJ3 and uploading photos. 5. The winner will be announced tomorrow in the Instagram sharing session and Telegram. And the last participant must follow the exciting rules. If they violate, it will be deemed not to win or be disqualified.
Dandanan nekis di sambilan kuno gelis rengkat numerna kabeng bat mana duh genting rongka di panggung geus jadi gadah sok gararetik sapating ngarekenek tepak kendang ngajak ngingklah aduh manis senja kabeh bateria ngajak lucu si pesa tumpah tidur pada kahong mual kapok lelapaknya makin sopan di panggung geus jadi gagal kararepek sapating ngirnek tepak kendang ngajak ngengkot atuh manis dirasaka gede paturiat najan ucul resi pesa tuh pagi terus pada kahong bawa kapok tentang kaya pasang di panggung geus jadi
Nights we pray with no proof anyone could hear. In our hearts, a hopeful song we barely understood. Now we are not afraid, although we know there's much to fear. We were moving mountains long before we knew we could. Oh, yeah. There can be miracles when you believe. The hope is real, it's hard to kill. Who knows what miracles can achieve when you believe? Somehow you will when you believe. In this time of feeling, when a breath of the moon inside, hope seems like the summer breeze too swiftly gone away. And now I'm standing here, my heart so full, I can't explain. Seeking faith and speaking words I never thought I'd say. There can be miracles when you believe. Strong hope is rare, it's hard to get. Who knows what miracles you can achieve? When you believe, somehow you will. You will when you believe. And it's easy to give in to your fears. The way blinded by your faith, you can see the way, get through the rain. The small but still resilient bond, there's always very deep. You believe it's hard, it's hard to get. Who knows what miracle you can achieve? Well, when you believe. When you believe.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Have you all filled out the attendance link? I remember to all attendees that if you don't fill the attendance slip completely, it will be possible not to receive a certificate from this event. And please don't forget to do our Tribune Challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, with a fresh new spirit, let's move on to the organizational session with our sixth speaker from MLTDSA Indonesia, who will be hosted by our moderator. Please welcome Mr. Kaisar Noval. The time is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to International MLT Science Session 2023. And with me as your moderator, Kaisar Noval. And now we will continue on with our discussion with our fourth organizational representative. The fourth speaker will be from the Medical Laboratory Technology Department Student Association, Polytechnic of Health Ministry of Health, Jakarta 3. And joining us here we have Ms. Elsa Octavia and also Ms. Fadkia Dira. For Ms. Elsa Octavia and Ms. Fadkia Dira, I invite you and the time is yours to present your presentation.
Okay, thank you to Mr. Kaisal for the time. Hello everyone, can you hear my voice?
Yes, we can hear your voice very clearly.
Okay, thank you. So I believe today is a great and enthusiastic day as we have the opportunity to introduce our organization, the Medical Laboratory Technology Department Student Association. So before we begin, I think we need to introduce ourselves again. My name is Fatkia Dira. You can call me Dira. And here I am accompanied by my partner named Elsa Octavia, or you can call her Chacha. Chacha, can you say hello?
Hello, everyone.
Okay, here we are presenting the Medical Laboratory Technology Department Student Association at Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health of Jakarta 3. To committee, please show the PowerPoint. Okay, thank you. So before, let's get started. So this is our organization's logo. And the Medical Laboratory Technology Department Student Association is an internal organization at Health Polytechnic Ministry of Health of Jakarta 3 that oversees the Medical Laboratory Technology Department. What would happen if a department didn't have an organization to reach the expression and voices of its students? Surely it will be directionless and ineffective. So next. So therefore, the Medical Laboratory Technology Department Student Association has a goal, which is to gather and channel the expressions of the Medical Laboratory Technology Department, develop potential and mindset through our work programs. Next. Okay, an organization must have a vision and mission as a foundation for its operations. As we can see, this is our vision. The realization of MLTDSA, which has broad, collaborative, and professional insight as a forum for the development of students with the integrity, synergy, and achievement. And our missions include optimizing work programs based on an inclusive attitude, commitment, and a high sense of responsibility. And the second is maximizing the role of MLTDSA as a facilitator in the development and aspirations of students in the four of soft skill and hard skill. And the third one is building collaboration among internal and external organizations in an effort to create innovation in the digitalization era. Next. Okay, we can see the organizational structure of our association here, and I will provide a general overview as my partner will explain further details later. So, in the MLTDSA is led by the Daily Management Board or DMB, and there are four divisions within MLTDSA. The first is Division 1, focuses on spirituality with subdivisions Islamic spirituality and Christian spirituality. And the second is Division 2, is centered around talents and interest with subdivisions talent, interest, and organization. And after that is Division 3 is responsible for welfare, encompassing subdivision community service and business fund. And the last is Division 4 is the final division that emphasizes intellectuality, including subdivision scientific studies and information communication. Next. The first thing we're going to discuss is about DMB or Daily Management Board. And in Bahasa, it calls BPH or Badan Pengurus Harian. In every organization, there's always a leadership, and in a MLTDSA is led by the DMB. Can you imagine what it would be like if our bodies didn't have a head? Surely we wouldn't be able to survive. And it's just like an organization, DMB is like the head that leads, guides, and manages the organization's activities. Within the DMB, there's the chairman, vice chairman, and we have two secretary and two treasurer. And we also have work programs including ASMAT or Student Aspiration MLT, and this program is carried out as an effort to gather students' aspirations, which we then bridge or convey to the department. And the second is Sahya Abhinaya. It's taken from the word of Sanskerta, and the meaning is able to main spirit. So, this program is aimed at showing appreciation to active and high-performing executive, hoping to boost motivation in carrying out their duties during their term. And after that is upgrading. And for this program, we focus more on the internal organization, and it aims to improve the well-being and strengthen the bond among members of MLTDSA. And the last is MLTDSA celebration, or in Bahasa it calls HMJTLM Celebrasi. So, this program is intended to appreciate its executive member who is celebrating their birthday with the hope of enhancing motivation. Next. All right, for the next division, perhaps it can be explained by my partner, Chacha. And to Chacha, the time and place are yours.
Okay, thanks to Dira. Now we can explain about the first division in MLTDSA. The first division is spiritual. Overseeing spiritual activities related to the welfare of students, informing individuals who always have faith, are devoted to God Almighty, and have good character with the principle of togetherness in order to create sense of kinship. Division spiritual divided into two, the Islamic spirituality and Christian spirituality. In this division spiritual, we have one major program is a spiritual tourism studies, which aims for worship activities and intimacy between all students, and there are Islamic and Christian religious activities. In Islamic spirituality, we have work programs is a grand study, Iftar together, and orphanage aid. In the Christian spirituality, we have a programs is Esther's first service, who celebrate Esther for Christian, and love visit to visit the orphanage to share happiness with the orphans, and several other routine work programs. Next. Okay, now we have the second division is about talent interest. overshadowing the sports and arts sector as a means and forum for MLT students in channeling aspiration. In addition to this, conducting studies and organizational leadership regeneration patterns so that organizational patterns experience continuity in their movements and activities. In the second division, divided into two, talent interest and organization. In Division 2, there is an upcoming international work programs, namely the Gabiar International Competition 2023, which is focused on the sports and non-academic subdivision. The competition within this event can be participated by all of you, as you will have the chance to win prize and gain new experience. So let's join us in Gabiar International Competition 2023. Next. Okay, now we can see the third division is welfare. Student welfare is a field that acts as a coordinator to advocate for students in terms of finance, facilities, and mental health that can support student welfare. Third division, divided into two, is a community service and business funds. Within the community service subdivision, there are work programs such as MLT Cares, Happy Elders, and MLT Goes to School. And under the business funds subdivision, we have MLT Mart, which sells essentials for MLT students. We also have a major work programs called EAFA, which focus on safety, health, and laboratory work. Next. And the last division, we have division 4 about intellect. The division in charge of cultivating competitive power, a systematic and analytical mindset in the academic field among medical laboratory technology students, and providing information on majors and campus. In fourth division, we divide it into two, scientific studies and information and communication. In scientific studies, we have three major work programs. The first is Genome International Webinar, which focus on webinars in the molecular field delivered by leading professor. The second work program is MLT Talk, a national webinar that emphasizes discussion with experts in medical laboratory technology in Indonesia. And lastly, we are certainly conducting the MLT sharing session, which centers around discussion with experts in medical laboratory technology from both Indonesian and abroad, as well as conversation with various organizations. In the Information and Communication Subdivision, it serves as a platform for disseminating targeted information to MLT students at Health Polytechnic of Ministry of Jakarta 3. I think next. I think it's enough for an introduction about MLTDSA from us. If you are curious about our activities, you can follow us our social media. I'll conclude. Thank you for the opportunity. I'll hand it back to the moderator.
Okay, thank you very much for Ms. Dira and also for Ms. Chacha for the information that you have provided through your presentation. And now, ladies and gentlemen, that was our final speaker for this session for the representative of the Organization of Medical Laboratory Technology session. However, this event does not end here because we will continue our event with discussion session. So welcome to the discussion session. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the discussion session. And for this particular session, I would like to invite one of my colleagues, Miss Abida, to join me and accompany me in leading the discussion session of today's event. So let's greet her, shall we? Hello, Miss Abida, can you hear me?
Yes, halo Mr. Noval, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Ada yang ngomongin aku nggak?
Yeah,
Enggak.
yeah, we can hear you.
Ada suara aku dong.
Okay, Miss Abida, first thing first, what do you think about the presentation of the organization today?
Yeah, I think that's all really good and the presentation are interesting. I'm very impressed by their organization and work program, which the world should know that there are MLT organizations like them from Indonesia, Philippines, and Iran. But there are several questions that I want to ask to all speakers of the organization here to make this discussion interactive. But before that, I suggest to all representative organization to open your camera, please. So guys, can you open your camera, please?
Yes, of
Okay,
course.
for
Hello,
Tabris
everyone.
University, for Imatelki, for Sofumels, and also for MLT DSA, please open your camera and then we can continue on with our discussion session. Thank you.
Okay, thank you guys. Okay, let's start our discussion. For the first question is maybe related to about our MLT department and MLT organization. The first question is, what are the main goals of each organization that have been pursued and become reference throughout the organization existence? How does this relate to the sustainability of oneself growth during or even after becoming a student? That's the first question.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now that we have the question, maybe one of the organization here would like to answer the question first, then it is allowed. Just open your camera. Thank you. Okay, maybe we can ask the question to Tabris first. Tabris University, are you still here?
We are here, but I can't hear you properly. If it is possible to write the question on the chat section, I will hear better, I think.
Okay, I think it is possible. The committee will copy and paste the question.
Thank you.
Okay, the question had been submitted in the Zoom chat. So from Tabris University, you are welcome to answer the question.
Okay, if I want to talk about the main goals of each organization that have been pursued and become references throughout the organization's existence, I think for every organization or association that is about a scientific, this is kind of a scientific association, it's really important to help the students to improve. And one of the main goals is workshops, I think. There should be good workshops, good places for teach the new students how to get familiar with the university, with the things that they will learn and work during the days and the years they will be MLT or MLS. And I think this is one of the main goals for each organization. And after when you mentioned, I think one step growth during or even after becoming a student, during being a student of MLT, okay, workshops are good, and I think scientific tours are good. But after just graduating, I think it's associations and organizations are really good place to have a lot of great connections and get connected with PhDs, professors, and also new students that will be a cooperation and options, I think.
That was a very good answer, Mr. Ali Kurati. Maybe from the other speaker would like to also answer the question. It is allowed. Maybe from Sophomels would like to answer the question first.
Good afternoon. So, for the main objectives, I think that one of the main objectives of our organization is really professional development. So, we are really committed on providing students with activities for professional growth and development. So, last April, we actually conducted a series of national webinars. First is about the future opportunities for medical laboratory science students, and a second is about the quality of living. Third is about HIV and AIDS. And last is about an alarming progression of antibiotic resistance, which is all uh, informative webinars for growth of each and every MLS student, not only from our university, but also from other MLS students from other universities. So we also conducted activities that encourage students that explores opportunities, leadership opportunities within our organization, such as serving on committees or taking up leadership positions, because it helps them not only to have valuable skills for leadership, not only for our school, but also these attitudes will be helpful once we're in the clinical laboratory setting. And lastly, we have also activities for community engagement. So last December and February, we have outreach activities for person with disabilities and Christmas donation drive for our chosen adopted community. So that's all. Thank you.
That was a very interesting answer from Sophomels. And now maybe we are moving on to Imatelki. You can open your mic and then answer the question.
Okay, thank you. So what is the main goal of Imatalki? Maybe same as like the other MLT's organization, but the main reason, as what I've been explained before in the reason why Imatalki is formed. So the main reason is to build a deeper connection between MLT student and the professional organization or organization for people who completed their MLT education or people who are already working on the lab called Patelki. So it would really help us as a student if we have a good relationship with Patelki, and it's been pursued because every work program we have, we always invite Patelki. But is there anything but is there anything something related to self growth? Of course, there's a lot because every work program we have has their own benefits. Like it really helps me improving my soft skill that maybe I didn't get it in my class, such as public speaking and some other things like that. But after all, there is other thing that really impact or help me for character development is when we have to face a problem. So joining organization, especially external organizations like Imatolki, isn't always easy. We have to face a lot of people from different places. So we have to find the best and fair way for all of us. And yeah, it's really improving problem solving and making decision skills. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you very much for Imetalki for the answer. And now, last but not least, an answer from the MLT JSA.
Okay. From here, by joining the organization, we can develop both soft and hard skill. Soft skill training includes honing effective public speaking, mastering time management, and gaining exposure to aspects beyond our academic curriculum. And we can stay updated on the latest advancement in the molecular field and the global in landscape of MLT. This allows us to become acquainted with the prominent speakers and foster connection with the MLT organization worldwide. And with these benefits, we can cultivate positivity and acquire wealth of knowledge.
Okay, thank you for MLTDSA for the answer. And now, because all of the organization here already answered the question, we are moving back to Miss Abida. For Miss Abida, is there anything else you want to ask or maybe say to all of the organization here? You are welcome to do so.
Okay, thank you for all the answer. Maybe I want to share my opinion too based on my experience as a member of the Medical Laboratory Technology Department Student Association organization at my campus, which has one of its main goals as a platform to develop the interests and talents of medical laboratory technology students. Our organization provides several avenues for fostering these interests and talents. One of them is through events like this event, and for students to have an interest and talent in areas such as teamwork, moderatoring, ceremonial mastering, learning, networking, as well as other programs within our organization, like non-academic competition, community service, and more. Okay, now we move to the next question. The second question is related to internship experience. The question is, what is the internship system like in each country? Are there specific selection criteria related to the system or not?
Okay, the second question is also a very good question regarding the internship experience, like the system in each country and the specific selection criteria. So maybe from Imatel, you can answer the question first.
Thank you. But sorry in advance. Actually, never been in internship before, so I don't answer it by my experience. Yeah, I'm just a third semester student, so I don't have any experience in internship. But let me answer as far as I know. So the system here is depends on the university you in my own campus, the campus itself is already providing the student for internship places, and most of all are we have to find and most all of student from other university have to find their own places to do internship. And also there is a multinational company and hospital in Indonesia that's open requirement for foreign student. And yeah, that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for Imatalke for the answer. And now we are moving on to the answer from Tabriz University.
Hello. For answering this question, I should mention that our bachelor degree of MLS in Tabriz has 8 terms. And if I want to get into the details, we have 3 terms that we should attend to internships. In the 3rd term, 7th term, and the 8th. And if we want to be a little, how should I say that? The professors in our universities set the internships, hospitals, and laboratories, and they provide all the information in all the places, and we should attend to that internship courses. For example, they said 7 or 8 hospitals for group of 5 to 6 people, of MLS students, and they should attend to that internship courses.
There is a very interesting system that you have in the organization in your country. And now I think we can move on into the third organization. I think we can continue with Sopomos.
Hello, good day. So for our internship program here in the Philippines, after the series of restrictions and lockdowns, so our internship program has become limited, but so you know that since some restrictions and lockdowns are almost over, so we get to get back to normal, and we get to enjoy uh, the uh, the internship program happening during the pre-pandemic period. And here in the Philippines, most schools, of course, we have to comply first in passing all of our um, major subjects prior to internship. And once we pass all of those, so it's on the third year level. Once we pass all of those, then uh, we became eligible to continue with our internship program, and we have a lot of affiliated institutions, including those big hospitals here in the Philippines, especially in Manila, in Quezon City, or all around the Philippines, that offer training programs for internship. And usually it takes around 6 months to 1 year to complete that hospital rotation, rotating in different sections of the laboratory, such as clinical chemistry, blood banking, serology, etc. And of course, and of course, uh, this internship program, actually, we don't have such a specific criteria. It's just that we have to pass some pre-internship exam. In the case of our university, of course, we have to pass some pre-internship exam, and at the same time, we have to undergo a series of interviews just to check on our abilities and to assess our readiness, uh, our readiness in entering the training program. So actually, the whole experience of the internship here is very fun and enjoyable, and I hope if some of you has the chance to visit here in our country, you can also experience such thing, because it is truly fascinating and at the same time enjoyable, as what I have mentioned earlier. So that's it.
Thank you very much, Sopomos, for the answer. And now for the final answer will be from MLTDSA.
Okay, what is the internship and are there specific selection criteria related to the system or not? So in my country, in Indonesia, when applying for the position as a medical laboratory technology or MLT, we need to prepare our diploma and the certificate of registration as a MLT, along with the practice license. And however, when applying for internship, it's only the diploma is required. And at our campus, we conduct fieldwork practice typically undertaken during the final year of studies. So this practice usually span around a month in a hospital and followed by fieldwork practice in community health center or puskesmas. So in this fieldwork practice, really help students to get a real picture about work, and they will have a field supervisor who directly guides interaction with patients and work procedure according to SOPs from different practice locations. The result of this practice will be presented in campus to see how far students understand about these activities. For sure, the experience like this will not be obtained if the campus only having focus on internal activities. So we are very grateful. So that's
All right, thank you very much for MLTDSA for the answer. And because all of the organization here had already answered the second question, we are going back again to Miss Abida.
Okay, thank you for all the answer. Maybe I would like to add to the statement already provided by MLTDSA regarding fieldwork practice for students like us who are still learning and still have a lot to know. These activities offer us the opportunity to witness the progression of knowledge. We gain first-hand experience in area that we have only studied theoretically in class. During fieldwork practice, we are able to starting from taking the specimen, analyzing the sample until how to get the result out. Okay, now let's move to the third question. The third question is still related to the internship, and the question is, at your campus, is there an internship that we foreign students can participate in? What are the requirements?
Okay, thank you, Miss Abida. There was another good question regarding about the internship at your campus for foreign student and what are the requirements. Maybe for this discussion session, I would like to invite Sobumos first to answer the question.
Hello everyone. Regarding the internship program for foreign students, currently, uh, we are not yet on that process of opening up the internship program with our foreign students, but still, our university has this student exchange program, wherein those foreign students has this opportunity to enjoy and experience what life what is it like to be a student here in the Philippines, but not necessarily as someone taking the internship program. But hopefully soon, our university and our college would be would be glad to have such program for our foreign students so that they can also experience rotating in various hospitals as well. And for the requirements, uh, I'll just, if I'm not mistaken, some I think some documentary requirements, such as passport, of course, some academic documents, in the university of that student. So I think that's or those. Oh, sorry. Hello. Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, Mr. Andre, you are audible.
Uh, where did I stop? Or was I able to answer the question? Because I just noticed that I have been muted.
Actually, you already answered the question, but only half of it, so you can continue with your answer.
Okay. So I'll just summarize some of those things that I've mentioned. Again, our university and our college is not yet on the process of accepting students or foreign students to enter our internship program, specifically in our program. But we are much I think we are into it or in the process on having such program for this individual so that they can also experience what is it like to be as an intern here in the Philippines. And regarding the requirements, I guess it's some sort of, I think, some personal documentary requirements, passport, and at the same time some academic documentary requirements coming from the university where he or she belongs. So I think those are some things needed when entering or having this foreign exchange program here in our country, specifically in our university.
All right, thank you very much for Mr. Andre from Sopomos for the answer. And now moving on with the second organization, I would like to call upon MLTDSA to answer the question.
Okay, thank you. At our campus, certainly there are no available internship activities for foreign students. Perhaps this could be a suggestion that we could propose to the department as a potential innovation for the future. So for the internship to other country, it's now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Chacha, for the answer. And now moving on, I would like to call upon the Imatelki to answer the question.
Okay. Is there any internship that foreign student can participate in my campus? Is it that? Is it the question?
Yeah, the question is about an internship for foreign students and what are the requirements?
No, unfortunately, at my campus, aka Polytechnic Kemenkes Banten, didn't require foreign students to do an internship here. Sorry, that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Adinda from Imatelki. And now for the final answer from Tabriz University, for Mr. Ali, you are allowed to answer the question.
Okay. There is always internship positions for especially foreign students in our university. And for, I think, I have a noise, sorry. Okay, thank you. And these internship courses and positions are from being full apply and there's no really need to pay, and from others that really need to pay, because it really depends on your resume, the resume that you will send to our university email. And also for attending, of course, you need a foreign passport, and also you need to know a little bit of English, because it needs 5.5 IELTS for bachelor degree, and for master and PhD it needs 6.5 IELTS degree, and also TOEFL IBT of 69 for bachelor degree, and for the higher, or I think TOEFL PBT for minimum of 525. And also for, I think, for medical, being a doctor, it needs a lot more resume, and it needs a better resume to apply for that positions. And if anyone really wanted to do that, it needs if I wanted to be, you need to send SAORG documents. If you know what is that, this is a platform that it is in our university, and if you wanted to apply for the position and internships, you should fill that forms, and that's all.
Okay, thank you very much for Mr. Ali Godradi for the answer, for the informative answer, I might add. I think there will be a lot of the participants here who would like to apply for the student exchange for foreign student. And now, after all of the organization already answered the question, we are going back to Ms. Abidah again. Ms. Abidah, you are free to continue.
Okay, thank you for all the answer. I have a last question here. So the last question is related to program for student exchange. The question is, are there any difference in the benefit for a student who wants to apply for a study exchange in your country compared to other programs? Will graduates be placed in job directly, or do they have to seek employment on their own?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. The question regarding about the graduates, will they be placed in jobs directly, or do they have to seek employment on their own? Maybe for this particular question, I would like to ask the MLT DSA first.
Okay, thank you. There are definitely benefits to it. As student exchange is an activity that many students in Indonesia are highly interested in. And I believe the benefits that can be experienced by students who want to apply for a study exchange in our country are that you can experience different things when you study in here, and you can make a lot of friends because the majority of Indonesians are friendly people, and you will gain unique experience compared to the other countries. And for the graduates, according to the data we have, upon graduation, the majority of alumni are able to secure immediate employment, and perhaps this serve as evidence of the importance of having connections. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you again for Miss Dira from MLT DSA. And now moving on, let's continue with Tabriz University again. You can open your mic and then you're welcome to answer the question.
Thank you, but I really need to repeat the question, and also if it's okay to write it, because I didn't hear the last part. I heard about the student exchange part, but the last section I didn't hear it properly.
Okay, let me repeat it, the question for you. The question is about, is there any difference in or like a benefits for students who want to apply for student exchange in your country, like compare it to other country programs? Like, will after they graduate, they will be put in jobs directly, or do they have to seek employment on their own?
About that, during the time that they're studying, I think they get better facility, they get better equipment, they get better options, because in Tabriz, we really love our guests. Because of that, there are really better options for the foreign students. They get really better dormitories in comparison to us. Because if the student is Iranian, it's really normal dormitory, but the dormitories for the foreign students are really great, perfect, and has a lot of options and facilities. And about the time after the graduation, I think that's a bit hard for foreign students that graduated of MLS or other medical, terms, and also other subjects, because people in Iran maybe they don't accept easily the foreign students, and it's really hard for finding jobs and working in hospitals and laboratories. But the ones that find a job are doing their jobs at the best quality, because it is hard to find a job here for foreign students, but if they did, that's really great. They are one of the best, medical lab scientists, medical lab technicians, doctors. They are the best if they can find a job here.
Thank you very much for Mr. Ali for the answer. I think it is very informative. And then to continue on with our session, I would like to call upon the Imatelki to answer the question. Miss Adinda from Imatelki, can you hear my voice?
Thank you. Actually, my answer is not far as MLTD's organization, but yeah, first of all, I'm not an exchange student and never been in one, so don't have any experience about this. But I've heard about some famous university in Indonesia that open requirement for foreigner students to study here, such as Universitas Indonesia and Universitas Gajah Mada. And also there is scholarship program from Indonesian government of if you want to study abroad, such as LPDP, and this program is fully funded. But yeah, we still have to seek employment for the job. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Adinda, for the answer. And now, last but not least, the final answer will be delivered by Sophomores Philippines.
Hi, so thank you for the question. So for the benefits of exchange student program in my country or particularly in our university, so aside from the knowledge, skills, connections, and experiences that they can gain over the program, exchange student program may significantly increase their credentials that companies consider when hiring someone. So at LPU Batangas, we have what we call Laurel program or Laurel transcript or second transcript, which reflects students' extracurricular activities that can undoubtedly boost their resumes when applying for a job. So there are several exchange programs available to medical laboratory science students at LPU, which are just like what I have said earlier during my presentation, was coordinated by the LPU department, SLIA, which stands for Strategic Communications, Linkages, and International Affairs, which include leadership trainings and cultural immersions, and hopefully in the future, internships as well. So on the other hand naman, our university partners with several companies and hospitals that are open to hiring, and they frequently host on-campus job fairs at the institution, which gives the students opportunities to look for jobs. So we, as medical laboratory science students from LPUB, are grateful to be given opportunities like this. So if ever in the future we graduated, because I am currently a second year student, and I am actually looking forward to other exchange programs and activities by the LPU Batangas, which will open more opportunities for us to explore countries, their culture diversity, and learn the differences between other countries and our country, the Philippines, how hospitals operate, how medical laboratory science are given importance, and how it works in their country. So, with our culture of seeking employment in our own and with the help of various opportunities given to us by our university, we hope that one day me and other future RMTs will be given the chance to succeed in our chosen career. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for Miss Andrea for the answer. And I would like to add that your spirit is very inspiring for all of us here today. And now, ladies and gentlemen, seeing that that was the last question, I think we can close the discussion. Once again, I would like to thank all of the speakers here today that have joined us in this discussion. And hopefully what we are talking about here can be proven useful for many people and can motivate students, especially from MLT program, to continue their studies and then develop as a medical laboratory technologist. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of our discussion session. For the rest of the event, I will return it to our Master of Ceremony, Ms. Nadia Silvi. Thank you very much.
All right, many thanks to all the speakers for the great information in this session and to our four awesome moderator, Miss Abida Farhati for a very well guided session. Before we end our webinar, we have a quiz that is required to be filled by all of the participants. The question can be answered through the Zoom chat. May the best win for our committee. The time is yours. For the participant, can answer quiz in the room chat Zoom. Time to quiz. For the participant can answer quiz in the room chat Zoom. Time to quiz. Next. For the first session is easy mode. Have in the picture there is a squirrel who is confused by his way to the nuts. Which line must the squirrel follow to get to the nut? Line number 1 or line number 2, line number 3 or 4 and 5? For everyone can answer in the room chat Zoom. Dia udah bikin batas di depan. Time is up. Next, the answer is number 4. Okay, next the question number 2. Second session is medium mode. Okay, in the picture, there are 5 students who will enter the university. Which one will get to the university? Student A, student B, or student C, or student D, or E? Time is up. The correct answer is B. Okay, third session is herd mode. In the picture, there's a chicken that is confused looking for its chick. Let's help the hen to find her chick. For participant can answer in the room chat Zoom. Time is up. The correct answer is 3. Okay, in the picture, there is a family who are perplexed in deciding the road to their home. Let's help them to find a way so they can go home. For the participant can answer in the room chat Zoom. Time is up. Okay, the correct answer is B. Okay, thank you so much for all of the participants. Okay, thank you so much for all of the participants that has participated in the quiz. We have the lucky winner for the quiz, and the winner are... Okay, congratulations for the winner of quiz, Isma Dewi, Samelia Putri Jelita, Olivia Salsabila. Congratulations for the winner. For the prize, please contact our committee, Amwalia. All participants, please don't forget to fill out a questionnaire link to help us evaluate our upcoming event. The questionnaire link that given by the committee at room chat. Before we closing this event, for the participant, please open your camera to take the picture documentation. Okay, for the first slide, 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, thank you. For the slide second, 1, 2, 3, smile. For the last slide, okay, 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your extraordinary attention, and we humble apologize if there are any mistake during this event. I sincerely hope that we can all gain very useful knowledge from the implementation of this event. We also appreciate and thanks the speaker, moderators, organizers, and all those who have made this event a success so that this event can run smoothly. Certificate will be announced after the event is over and will be given no later than 7 days after the event is held. Special thanks to all management committee who stood by until the end. Special thanks to our director, Mrs. Yupi Supartini, the first deputy director, Mrs. Sri Mulyati, the second deputy director, Mrs. Nima Deryasmini, the third deputy director, Mr. Bagya Mujianto, the sub-department student, alumnus, and public relation, Mr. Suherman, SPD MSc, our student coordinator, Mrs. Nessie Melan, head of MLT department, Mrs. Mega Mirawati, MLT student coordinator, Mr. Burhanuddin, thanks to DPP Imatelki Jakarta, and of course, all of beloved participants. Let's close this International MLT Sharing Session 2023. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. See you in Sharing Session 2025. 4.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Turning magical, the sheets say everything you want to dream away. We are legends every day. That's what she told me. Turn your magic on. To me she'd say everything you want to dream away. Under this pressure, under this weight, we are diamonds. I feel my heart beating. Feel my heart beneath my skin. I feel my heart beating. You make me feel like I'm alive again. You make me feel like I'm alive again. Said I can't go on, not in this way. I'm a dreamer died by light of day. Gonna hold up high, sky and say we are on it. I feel my heart beating. I feel my heart beneath my skin. Oh, I can feel my heart beating. 'Cause you make me feel like I'm alive again. Turn your magic on. She'd say everything you want to dream away. We are legends every day. That's what she told me. Turn your magic on. To me she'd say everything you want to dream away. Under this pressure, under this weight, we are diamonds. I feel my heart beating. Feel my heart beneath my skin. I feel my heart beating. You make me feel like I'm alive again. You make me feel like I'm alive again. Said I can't go on, not in this way. I'm a dreamer died by light of day. Gonna hold up high, sky and say we are on it. I feel my heart beating. I feel my heart beneath my skin. Oh, I can feel my heart beating. 'Cause you make me feel like I'm alive again. Turn your magic on. She'd say everything you want to dream away.
Terima 2025